I have found a cursed image.
Did you find a cursed image?
And I am not going to share it with anyone.
No,
For this
share
shall
with
not
me.
exist in a game.
Oh my god. Let's see how many people we've got. Just two. Stinker's gonna be late. Don't know about Pop yet. That's fine. So what I'm going to do, is I'm going to need Time and Hop to meet me down or meet me up in general chat so that we can do something that I meant to do 2 weeks ago, and then while I'm doing that, this is basically while we're waiting, and then I'm gonna call in and do what you're wanting to do. Like you said, you wanted to do the egg, and if you were talking with anybody, we'll do that. So talking Time, go up to journal.
Okay, for recording purposes, what am I doing here?
Just go up there.
Alright.
Just go.
So, record this? Is what I'm...
This is what Recidivo, he was going pretty much supernova.
Oh. Okay.
There it goes.
Oh, so this is... I'm not being Ropave here. Okay.
No, you're being Jedian. This is why I didn't say anything. It's not anybody else's business. So, you get to be Recidivo right now.
Yay.
Jedian/Recidivo. Okay, so... Last time on Corvus, Rix, you were in the stands. The fights went relatively well. You saw a couple of your members, vanish and be invisible, and just everything seemed to be okay. You decided at this point you probably went to take a nap. You saw that everybody was fine. You took a nap with, I'm just gonna say, with your blink dogs and your ferret, Flint, all doing while they chomped on your candy, and you just kind of had a nap.
Okay.
It was actually relatively calming for you. It was just no stress, and you just kind of you were comforted, and you just took a nap. It is now nighttime. You hear laughter. You hear lights are strewn across the sky, like floating lanterns just filled with light. But that moment of peace is shattered when you feel the ground vibrating and a building literally erupt in exploding green flames.
I'm going to sit up, very tiredly rub my eye. What the fuck? It's not even Tuesday. And I'm gonna stand up. I'm just wearing, a tank top and like shorts, and I'm gonna wrap a blanket around me like I'm a burrito, and I'm gonna walk out with the blanket dragging behind me, and hair down towards the source of the fire.
I need you both to roll a perception check of each other.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, let me pull up his character sheet.
Perception?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me get there. Just give me 1 sec.
No, you're good. This is understandable considering what's going on and what is happening. Because yeah,
Yes. I'm getting into my character sheet now.
I just love how everyone and their mother is somehow able to sneak up on the literal god of death.
Okay, so
well, to
I'm
be
making
fair,
would it be a perception roll or would it be my passive perception?
what is both of your perceptions?
My passive is 14.
18.
Okay, so Jedian, you're pretty much lost your mind. You are not Jedian anymore. You are Recidivo, and Recidivo's pissed. What he's just seen, what he's just like he remembers, and as soon as he starts remembering something, it slowly starts to fade. But he keeps remembering bits and pieces. It's agonizing. It's painful. And the more you start remembering, the angrier you're getting, and the more your flames are starting to spread. Bricks, you notice that you've seen this person before. Vague. It's a blink of a memory. Just a blink of it. Just a very small blink. And it's of him injured and just going completely ballistic. He is covered in blood. You don't know if it's his blood, you don't know if it's somebody else's, but he is just, fire is just surrounding him, and you feel a strange pull towards him. And as soon as it's there, it blinks away.
He's still surrounded by fire, right?
Yeah.
Brix is going to walk.
If you scroll up in general, you'll see a picture of it's like hooded green flames.
Okay. I apologize for what I'm about to do next. I'm going to walk up to you with my my moon sickle, and I'm going to hook a marshmallow onto the end of my moon sickle. I'm just going to hold it out. It's not threatening. I'm toasting a marshmallow.
Perception. You gotta roll perception for this. Oh god, you noticed!
What you
Okay,
saw?
yeah, you.
May I set the stage for this? Because
Get
it's
it.
so high. In your anger, despite all of it, you look up and you see this 5-foot gremlin walking towards you, hair down to her calves, just down, wrapped in a blanket like a burrito, slowly pulling out a weapon from her belt. And then before she can be perceived as a threat, she pulls out a marshmallow, puts it on the end of her weapon, and she's holding it out to get toasted. And every now and then she rotates it. She hasn't addressed you yet.
He's just gonna look you just dead in the eyes. And unless you want to end up like that marshmallow, I recommend you put it down.
But it's not toasted yet.
I don't give a fuck. And his hands will just like start like glowing and like on like fire, like they're like on fire.
Recidivo / Gideon, you need to make a wisdom save. Okay, you're good.
I'm good, or Brix is good.
Okay. No. You feel an overwhelming pressure in your head. It's like it's evasive, but you're able to push it away. That marshmallow is looking awfully tasty, though.
I'm gonna look at him. Is it because it's on the sickle? Because I have other things I can put my marshmallow on to roast it. You woke me up. You owe me
She's gonna crack his neck. And just he's just not like having it. Like he's just like locked eyes still, just kinda cracks his neck, goes, remove the gelatinous cube.
Fine. And she's gonna take the marshmallow off of her sickle. She's gonna pull her crystal out of her pocket. Wanted a different stick. The sickle was better than this. And she's
Roll
putting the
is-
marshmallow on her crystal.
Recidivo/Jetty and roll a history check. Okay. So she looks familiar. You've run into her in the past, and in your mind, you remember at some point she has helped you before, but you don't know how. But the crazy is still, your mind is still, you're still erupting. You're still not, it's still rising. Your anger, your frustration, and the pain. Because the memories are still, everything that you just remembered, it's starting to slip away. You're remembering some things, and a lot of stuff is staying, but it's not staying the way it should.
I'm going to put the marshmallow out towards. I'm gonna put the marshmallow out towards him, but it's so close it's almost touching his hand. On my crystal.
As the crystal gets closer, the crystal around your neck, around Recidiva's neck, starts to grow a bright green. And as soon as it gets closer, you start feeling some sort of clarity in your mind. You're still pissed. Nothing's gonna take that away. But everything that kept slipping away is not slipping away. And you remembered about 70% of what you've just witnessed.
And this is still Recidivo, right? Not
Yes, this
Jenny.
is
Okay.
Recidivo, this is not Jedian, and this is why Recidivo will remember, but Jedian will not.
Brix is going to start to pull the crystal away to check the marshmallow.
I wonder if Hand of Doom would work on not a creature. It's a warlock spell.
Okay, but what does it do?
Your outstretched hand glows with sinister power that hastens the demise of a creature you touch. Make a melee spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 1d4 necrotic damage and must make a successful con saving throw or become poisoned until the end of your next turn. If the target was already poisoned when you hit it with the Hand of Doom, basically it's just like a poison decay. Oh wait, he could just use decay.
Why are you using the... Okay.
On the marshmallow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, on the marshmallow.
I had to doom the marshmallow.
So yeah, he's just gonna like look,
We don't have a quote.
and he's just gonna hit. He's just gonna poke the marshmallow. Just, I told you to not bring that marshmallow near me.
No, you said not to bring the sickle near you. So I changed it.
I said that if you did not stop, you were gonna end up like the marshmallow. That's how the marshmallow ended up. Try it again.
Okay. And I'm gonna put another marshmallow on the crystal.
I need you to roll a perception. I need you to roll a perception, Recidivo/Jedian. You need to pass this to realize.
In my defense, he told me to try again.
As a threat.
Now that you've calmed down, Recidivo, you realize, and the memory comes back to you. This woman has helped you before. She helped you when the crazy had become too much, the voices had become too loud, and you were literally killing and
I am going to, with the marshmallow still on my crystal, I'm going to just. Can I reach his face?
I mean, it's not really so much of a face as it is a skull that's on fire.
But can I reach it? Because I am short.
Recidivo, you realize at this point that this being, this person, is they mean well, but they seem to struggle with their own memories as well. Because you aligned steps, a line that they have said to you before in the past. This helps chase away my crazy, and the crystal came into focus.
I am going to, with the marshmallow still on the crystal because I haven't gotten rid of it yet, I'm just gonna poke him on the nose like a boop with the crystal.
He doesn't have a nose.
So
Fine,
just go
just the top forehead as high as I can reach, and just go. You're being ridiculous. Just stop.
as close as the crystal's coming. It's not really the words as it is logic is starting to seep into your mind. For the first time in a really long time, you have some clarity. You're calm. You're able to think logically. Oh, you're still pissed, but the flames have started to die down. But your whole body is still engulfed in the green and emerald flames. They just start to swirl around you. Bricks, I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay. 15.
Okay. Alright. You notice that he's angry. First, that's just one of the things, like this person is not a happy camper. So some manner of caution. You realize that some manner of caution should be utilized and impersonated. You don't know how, you don't know why, but this outburst, this outburst is just deeper than what it seems. It's not just, I'm going to burn everything in sight, ha ha ha. This is rage and pain.
Wix is going to notice that. And she's going to... I realize that his hand is on fire, but she's going to reach out to take his hand. I realize that this is going to hurt, and I'm okay with that.
DM, how... what's the correct wording for this? How much would you say he's physically there?
Like physically?
Well, if he's Recidivo mode, yeah, like is he...
Well, he's full on. He's not his enhanced form, but he's...
Okay, so it's, yeah. So you can't, yeah, so he's a ghost that's on fire. Yeah, so, yeah, as Brix goes to, like, touch his hand, skeletal hand, Brix's hand just, like, goes through his hand. As if it's not even there.
upon seeing that was ineffective, she's just gonna go, huh, cool. But are you okay? Because you seem to be in pain.
You you wouldn't know anything about the pain I feel. You wouldn't know anything about the anger I have.
Forgive me if this seems out of line, but I wouldn't understand the pain of losing your mind.
And he's gonna kind of laugh and go, it's so much more than just the mind.
Yeah, it's the mind and the body. And, oh yeah, I don't know who I am. And she's just going to stare him right in the eyes.
You mean his cavernous skull holes?
So, where his eyes would be.
Oh god.
Brixton's not shaken.
Look, I understand not knowing who you are. I get that. I get not being able to get a grip on who you are. This is entirely different. And if you have any sort of intelligence, I would strongly recommend you hand over that crystal.
No. No, I'm not giving you my crystal. This is the only thing that makes me feel like I have some semblance of sense, that I could actually at some point know who I am and why I'm here and where I came from and possibly make the nightmares stop.
Nightmares.
Yes, nightmares.
I am nightmares.
And I am plagued with them. And so, I'm keeping this crystal.
And he's... Oh, sorry.
But if you need, to hold it, I guess you could. Just don't take it from me, please.
Does the diva roll a perception check? Okay. Just because it was low, it doesn't mean anything. I'm going by Iggy's rules here because I want this to play out correctly.
Hmm.
You notice that it's hard to discern. You don't know exactly what, but she does mean to help, and that there is a sort of desperation and anxiety and just terror in her eyes. It's there for a brief moment, but then it's gone. But it's not terror of you. It's a terror of forgetting. And that just... you understand. On that level, you do understand.
And so he's gonna look at Brix. And he's gonna kind of point to the crystal that he wears as a necklace. So, you need this. Then he's gonna point to her crystal. But I need that. So, What's your plan here?
Well, honestly, I didn't have a plan coming over here. I just wanted to toast a marshmallow.
You know you passed an entire burning building to come and try and roast a marshmallow on me.
That building? Oh, it is on fire. Huh. Neat.
And these aren't just flames. In case you didn't notice. Sorry. In case you didn't notice, these are green. These aren't just campfire flames. These are necrotic flames. They are the flames of hell.
I would like to be, as he's explaining this very dramatic speech, I want to put a pink marshmallow on my crystal. I don't know what you want me to say to that. I understand you've got this whole thing going on, very scary, very spoopy, but I don't think I'm sane enough to be scared.
And Brix, as you say this, he's not scary to you because you have helped him once before. And as soon as this realization hits you, Residivo, you do remember her as in your head, you thought it was a hermit lady that pulled you from the flames and helped you bring back to your mind so that you could reach out to call for help. And that's what brought Elena here.
Look, as much as I appreciate your assistance in the past,
What assistance? I don't know you.
As soon as you say that, Brix, you get a flash of a memory. The same demon, the same being in front of you.
I have a genuine question. Did I try to roast marshmallows on him back then?
No, your healer, basically, you sense that there was something wrong. Because there was so much death. There was a lot of death, and he was raging and broken, and when you placed the crystal on his forehead, it helped bring about some form of sanity.
What are you gonna do with my crystal if I give it to you?
And as you say this, there's something that you both have forgotten. The crystal that is around Residivo's neck, that is glowing. Brix, that's the crystal that you used.
Hold on, I need that shit back.
you want it back.
Well, it's a part of this crystal, so yes.
Well, then how about this? You did me a favor, so I'll do you a favor here and spare your life.
As you're both just kind of staring each other down, some sort of alarm is sounded. Guards start to surround the burning building, and at this point, a silver streak appears in the air and lands on Recidivo's shoulder. And he just kind of, shifts his wings and looks at both of you, and he's like, and says simply, I would suggest running at this point because I don't think the guards are happy. Jedian, Recidiva, you recognize this creature as being the little wormling that sits on the Air Genasi's shoulder. Or the blue guy's shoulder. Brix, it's Alduin.
Hi, Alduin.
He chirps, leans down, eats the marshmallow. He's like, come on. Except it's really gummy. He's like, come on, we need to get out of here.
And I'm gonna look up at big sleeping guy. Do you think I can convince them I'm a hapless victim?
I think if they try anything, I'll just add them to my army.
God, you're edgy.
God is the correct term.
God, you are edgy. God, you are edgy. I'm trying to comment different places to see if it creates the effect I'm looking for. God, you are edgy. I think that one is it.
I mean, considering I'm the god of death. Yeah. I've been called worse.
Well, should we, run?
Why?
Alduin looks at you and he's like, well, you say why, but if you get caught here, you can't do anything later.
What if I polymorph into a bird? Would that draw suspicion?
He's just gonna look at her, and he's just gonna go just completely invisible. He's just like, I'm done with this.
Okay, I have a plan to get out of this. I'm still wrapped in my blanket, and I'm going to hook a few marshmallows onto my sickle, and I'm going to walk up to the flaming building, and as the guards approach, I am talking to myself, cooking the marshmallows, and I look over and I'm like, do you want one?
Guards look at you, and they're just like, what are you doing here? Did you cause this?
No, I woke up because there was a fire and I wanted a snack.
Ah.
Do you want one?
Well, no. And one of the younger ones kind of rubs the back of his neck, and it looks like he wants one, but then his commanding officer smacks him in the back of the head. Go put out the fire. What are you standing around for? And he just runs off.
Well, if that's all you guys need, Brix is gonna walk back towards the bunks, and her sickle is entirely full of just jumbo marshmallows that have successfully been toasted. I'm going back to bed. Have a good night, gentlemen. I hope you find out who did this.
As she walks off and such, Alduin just kind of hovers in the air, just flying around where the invisible Recidivo is. And he simply says, gotta be a little bit more careful there. And as you look at this little wormling, and if you see in his eyes, he seems to have some sort of information or knowledge that some form of intelligence that he shouldn't have at this young of an age. And he just flies off. Doing loops.
Not without a marshmallow, he didn't.
Oh, he speared a couple on his tail and he's just flying back.
Okay, good.
Shedian's just kind of like watching him like fly away, like, what the fuck was that?
can now
Okay.
move down into the other channel. That is what happened, and
Okily
you go.
dokily.
Yep.
I like
What
it.
got here?
Let your figures done now.
News
Welcome
from
back.
Pop, guys.
What's that?
Any news from Pop?
No,
Alright.
I finished the black deck.
Nice.
Has anyone actually messaged her?
Gonna take the deafening silence as a no.
I'm messaging her.
Oh man, my throat hurts now.
I'm kind of hoping that she's not dead.
It would be nice if she wasn't.
Alright. Kinda need it for some. Okay. Give me 5 minutes, guys. Just talk, roleplay, whatever.
Yeah. Quick, post Bakugo stuff, she'll show up.
It's true. He's not wrong.
So did you guys know that there's like macaroni and cheese pizza pops?
No.
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Considering I'm from somewhere where there's no such thing as pizza pops, yes.
They're the weirdest fucking thing. I've tried them before.
I should get you guys to have haggis. That'd be hilarious.
Yeah, we don't have that here.
Do you want to know what's in haggis?
I don't think so.
I mean, it's sheep stomach with a bunch of organs and stuff all inside of it. With
It's lungs, heart, and liver with oats, and its original method would have been in a sheep stomach, but they've changed it to like a not a plastic, but a synthetic sort of skin.
oh, okay.
'Cause- yeah.
Cool.
So I think the last time I was here, somebody blew out the whole side of the bar and brought down a building.
Mm-hmm.
That was Jedian.
Jedi and Recidivo.
And Link's character was busy pouring some drinks at the bar.
Pouring drinks, throwing booze at him. I mean, same.
Yeah, it's why my throat hurts because I was just doing his voice. And it's painful.
Alright. So, we'll keep waiting for Pop to do her thing, because what she did, kinda, it's fine because, she had a fade to black. So, last time on Corvus, the free-for-all came to an end. You guys had some drinks. Evernesh, is he unmuted? Undeafened? Oh, he's not. Okay, so you all convened at the bar. Sen talked to the samurai about honor. You guys followed the dark hooded figure. Some stuff popped up.
A lot of shit happened.
A lot of shit happened, yes. Yes. Lots of shit. So, so the next morning arrives, and as you all convene and wake up, there's some noises outside. It's very distant thumping, but you hear it in a bit of a distance. Um, one of the Chezes has come forward and she's asking simply where if they have seen the other Cheza. Walks up to Colin, walks up to Isaac, and just simply says, "Have you guys seen the other Cheza?"
No, not really. Not that I can remember.
Remind me again, who's Cheza?
Innkeeper's daughter. The one that there's two of.
Our
She's the
Cheza
one.
or
It's one of the Chezes. You guys don't know unless you see the symbol, see the mark of the aspect.
no? Think about it. No, haven't seen her.
And as you guys are just as soon as you say this, you guys hear a humongous boom in the distance.
Well, shit.
Again.
And the floor just starts to shake.
At this point, why don't we just raise the whole town to the ground and rebuild it from scratch?
Because we're barely in a stable dimension.
Rope.
I mean,
Alduin flies over to your shoulder, head fucks you with his head on your side of your cheek.
And this is following the explosion.
Yes.
I apologize to all of you, but of course we're not in a stable dimension. There's no horses here.
Ropave is just gonna look at Alduin. So, massive explosion. Alduin comes, lands on Ropave's shoulder. Ropave's like, "What have you done?"
Alduin looks at you and just kind of, if he had feathers, they would ruffle. And speaking of, he actually has a couple of feathers on the base of his wings.
Oh, he's growing up.
And they just kind of stick out in indignation, just like, how could you think that I would do that? And he just fluffs up.
Because, Alduin, I know that one day you will be the death of me. So a giant explosion, and then you just so happen to come and innocently land on my shoulder.
I see your point, but to be fair, I'm not big enough to make that big of an explosion.
No, but you would do something that could cause it.
He's like, well, instead of standing here thinking about it, why don't you come see? And he just takes off your shoulder and flies around your head a couple times and flies off.
Guys, that reminds me. I had such a fever dream last night.
Hmm?
It was there was this green ghost skeleton thing, okay? And he wouldn't let me toast marshmallows on him.
Ropave is just gonna look at Brick and be like, as in the god of the dead. Oh, right, you weren't at the bar last night.
No, I was a burrito.
Yeah, there's a lot to unpack there.
Yeah,
And he's just gonna run after Alduin. He's like, nope.
No one ever listens to me.
That
I'd like
wasn't
to-
a dream.
Cheza grabs the little. Are you a sprite seeker?
Yes, I am. Right.
Cheza just grabs the sprite while you're like getting ready to take a bite of a small cookie and a sip of tea, and your teacup goes flying out of your hand as she grabs you and takes off after Ropave.
Oh, there's Cheza. There she goes.
I don't know how to take this. I've been. I would like to say manhandled.
Oh, you did whip. Oh, look at it.
Have I just been manhandled?
Yes, you've been manhandled. It was gently, but she grabbed you, took off with you, and
Now, is this person that has me? Is it a full size person, or is it
it's a
bird?
full.
What?
It's a full size person. It's the innkeeper's
Okay.
daughter. She just grabbed you and took off after Ropave.
Okay.
Sets you on her shoulder probably as she runs.
Okay. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna turn down a free ride, but you know, you are gonna get me some food at some point, right?
I have.
Chesa
Can
just
I-
looks at you and yeah.
Can I just offer my bag?
Are you running beside Chesa?
Yes.
Okay. So
Uh,
what is the rest of you doing?
I feel like me and Isaac are just standing there like, do we really have to go?
There's
Oh, I'm sorry.
some stuff's happening.
Okay. I'm there.
Carrick, your wolf Sheba just appears out of fucking nothing, and she just looks up at you and she's like, I'd follow them if I were you. And she just takes off quick as just like a streak of lightning.
Damn it. You know what, Isaac? We better go see what the hell's happened.
Probably right.
And book it.
Yep.
Avernus, Adiaris, are you going too?
Well, I don't know what's happening.
Okay, so what has happened is there has been a big kind of like boom explosion as you guys woke up.
What's going on?
And Cheza is looking for the other Cheza,
Hmm.
and
There you go.
all your party members have taken off after him.
Okay, yeah, I'm going.
Alright. I'm just gonna say, Cygnus just kind of follows beside you at a leisurely pace.
I
You
keep an
all-
eye. I keep an eye on him.
He just hums. So, you all arrive at the site. I need you all to roll a perception.
Perception rolls.
Okay, let's see if Ropave does better.
Why do I have advantage active?
18.
Nice.
You said perception?
Yeah.
What am I rolling perception for?
Sorry,
Oops, wrong
For
Ropave,
everything
whatever.
you're about to see. Okay, so
mi-
time.
mine's the 20. Ignore the second
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah. So, Bricks, Carrick, Ropave, and Seeker. I need a roll for Cheza.
Oh, hey, I beat Mengs.
Yeah, I have a plus
Cheza
0.
doesn't notice. She's busy talking to Seeker. She's not exactly in the right state of mind. So, Ropave, Seeker, Bricks, and Carrick. You all notice that the reasoning for all the booms and explosions, nothing's being destroyed. As you come to a stop in front of Isaac, you really don't notice anything until you see some of the ground has been charred and burned. At the RS, you're still looking at Cygnus and just a little bit distracted, trying to figure out what's going on with him. You all notice that there are 5 magic users, as well as workers that seem to be rebuilding a building. The magic users are making sure that nothing has fallen, and it seems that they're a new addition. The source of the big explosion was one of the beams just falling and the whole building collapsing. So the magic users are pretty much there to ensure that nothing else happens. They're just rebuilding a building. And as you look around, Seeker, you notice this. A white-haired drow walks up with a clipboard, mumbling under his breath and just very pissed off. And stops in front of you all and just looks up with cold eyes and simply says, "Have you been to the infirmary yet?"
No,
Should
no,
we?
I haven't. Did you blow that up too?
You have creative freedom here, time.
Have you guys been to the infirmary yet?
Again, I asked, should we have?
Well, I mean, everyone should get a checkup before they go into the arena. Makes my job easier if you have any pre-existing medical conditions.
Just split personality.
For a second there, I thought you
Well,
destroyed the
technically.
infirmary. Well,
Why would I destroy the place I'm working?
A lot of people, I dreamt about it before.
came up to us and he looked pretty angry.
Look, all the new people have to go to the infirmary due to the arena blowing up during battle. I need to check you over so I can make sure that if you win the next challenges, it's because all of you are at peak physical condition and not because, you're taking advantage of someone's twisted ankle or something.
I don't think it stands. I think I'm good.
Just get your ass to the infirmary. I don't give a shit.
Okay.
Ropave is just gonna be like, well, I would. However, my stupid reptile friend wanted me to come here.
And now I'm telling you to go to the infirmary.
Let's just go to the infirmary, get it over with.
Go, jeez.
And Callisto, the drow looks around and notices the carbon copy of the Cheza that is with you guys, and realizes that there's something wrong here. That person is in the infirmary.
Hold up. God, I didn't know there was a changeling here.
What?
She
I don't.
is in the infirmary right now, but she's here.
So technically, she physically is not. She metaphysically is. In the idea that there is a version of her there.
I don't get paid enough to deal with this.
Well, right, so you should get paid double because you're treating the same person twice.
I don't get paid at all.
That you should talk to your employer about. Maybe file with a union, get some, equality around here.
Oh yeah. So, Isaac and Jedian, go ahead and make a wisdom save.
Jedian or Ropave, sorry.
Jedian.
Oh, shit. So you
Remember,
said...
I had to have you guys make these wisdom saves.
Still not. I still have a -1 in wisdom, so.
Ho, ho, ho. That's Ropave, or that's Jedian. I just didn't switch the name, but I used his character sheet.
Okay, so... so... Isaac, you have some memories of last night. It's hazy.
Do I make a second
Yeah.
for Isaac?
Yeah.
Isaac Walden. Again,
Okay,
internal
young Isaac.
is getting fucked.
Young Isaac just has a groan of pain, and
He is the one that just takes all the emotional baggage, and I am chaotic dumb.
Jedian, you remember some of the bits, but it's just quickly, it's going to your other side. But you know that there's other things that you need to do here other than just kill. So, what are you guys doing at this point?
Is internal Isaac still just like sitting in the closet?
Yeah, he's sitting in
Crying.
the closet. Yep. And also, Callisto, the one that you call a changeling, comes up, and she has a desperate look in her eyes, and she's like, "Wait, you said the other Ches is in the infirmary? Why?"
She. Why is she in the infirmary, Mila?
Someone tells me.
You
she
have been
won't
informed. You have been, as far as you are the main doctor looking over her, or over her state. Like she is your patient. She's your personal patient, because as of right now, her legs are fading, and she keeps flickering in and out of existence.
She's fading in and out of existence.
You know, Cheza, she is right. For the merging, you probably take over real easy.
I need
yourself.
Isaac. You need to make a Constitution saving throw. What would it be?
Just start phasing between ages.
Alright, so as soon as you say this, you feel a smallish feminine hand just go right across your face. It hurts. And it's enough to knock your head to the side, but you're not knocked off your ass. And as you look back, there are tears in her eyes.
It also might be the only way to save her.
There has to be another way.
Ropave is just gonna be like, I mean, sorry, doing the voice earlier fucked my throat. If I may, Jezza, when we came here, there was 2 Ropaves, and it seemed us becoming one was the optimal decision for. We didn't have a choice, however. It seemed to be the best case scenario to keep us both alive.
And she just looks at both of you and she says, "I see your point. I know you're right, but
I'm just doing it for science.
She glares at you and she looks at Callisto. "Just lead the way, we'll come." Please, Sky will.
I mean, I just know if I deem you guys unfit to continue, I don't know what's gonna happen, actually. This will be very interesting.
So are you all following Callisto to the infirmary?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and Ropave is gonna like reach out and like grab Alduin's tail and just like pull him and be like, "You stay on my shoulder. Do not go anywhere. I know you had something to do with this explosion, even though you won't tell me."
He
Yeah,
just kind of
sure.
gives a really trill.
Brix is just gonna look over at you and just go, "No, he didn't."
Wasn't he with us the whole time?
Not the the explosion that just happened. How we heard a bunch of like booming sounds and stuff, and then Alduin just like quickly flew to Ropave and landed on his shoulder. Very sus.
I think he's innocent.
Well, I mean, I've no offense there, Brix, but I've known this dragon since it hatched.
Corvus is
I've
a
known him for less
dragon.
than a week. I think I'm a better judge of his character.
Alduin sensing something, he just kinda settles on Bropave's shoulder and wraps his tail gently, drapes it around like your chest or whatever as a this little silver necklace. And just kinda settles on your shoulder and trying to be as good as possible so that you don't get onto him again. And he gives a little
Poor little
snicker.
baby.
You are going to be
Gives
the
you a
death
puff
of me one
cold
day,
air.
Alduin.
You feel
And
a
if you
breath
die?
of cold air on your cheek.
Don't worry, Bopave. If you die, I will take care of Alduin.
At these words, Alduin kind of fluffs up his feathers, and like he's really sad at the thought of Verpave dying. Like he doesn't like it.
Hey, don't worry there, little bud. You're going to die a long time before I do.
He just jerks his head in indignation and just kind of looks at you like, motherfucker.
What? I
Yes.
told you what happened to your parents.
I feel like Alduin would be like, yeah, you hold on a minute.
You're like, yeah.
What's all this? You're gonna have like competition because those eggs we have. So like you're gonna even become expendable at that point.
Ropave does have another dragon egg, yeah.
So
Actually,
you,
while we're walking, would I be able to actually check my satchel?
yeah, go
Check it.
ahead.
Know about the egg.
Um, has there been any sort of color change with the egg at all?
I need to
Anything?
know: are you trying to pick it up? Are you trying to touch it?
I would assume so, to take out the satchel to have a better look at it. I would
Okay,
assume.
I need all of you who have brought your eggs to make a con save right now.
What?
Yeah, let me try and find the right character sheet. Here we go.
It's okay. For
Oh!
once, I won't get a lower roll than me.
Really? Really hot?
Blame him today, Colin.
Okay, I guess I'll be the middle ground.
It's a double nat
Oh.
20.
All right.
Good luck the rest of the game.
Thanks.
Okay, so Cullen, Carrick, as soon as your hand touches the egg, it merges with it. And as you pull it out of the bag, you've noticed that it's shrunk.
Time to start taking
And-
notes about this shit.
It has started to shrink. It's pulsing the colors that it was pulsing before, but it's more rapid and more intense. And Bricks, your egg starts to float up in front of you.
Oh,
Ropave, your egg starts to float up in front of you.
I start taking lots of notes.
And they are smaller than what they were before. And immediately, like in a flash of light, they shoot straight into your chests. Bricks, you are knocked off your ass and unconscious.
I'm unconscious?
Yes.
What the fuck?
The pain is excruciating.
What the
Kai, Carrick, your arm just starts to vibrate, and it feels like it's on fire. The pain starts out warm, but then it starts out as an itching, and it itches, and then it starts to burn. There's a heat that's slowly starting to come. Your hand and arm feels like it's melting off, and you are knocked on your ass. You are barely conscious. Ropave, as soon as yours hits your chest, you plant your feet and you try to take it, and it's a cold and electrifying, and it fucking hurts. Your vision swims before your vision. It's like there's triple of everybody. Like you can't see straight, you can't think straight. There's something not right. And before your eyes, marks start to spread all throughout their body. Dark lines. For Bricks, it's a merging of blue and white and black. For Cullen, Carrick, it is green, black, and gold. Rope, yours is silver, dark blue, and red. And it just spreads throughout your body. And it is so painful. And it does not go away. It feels like you have run 1,000 miles, weighted down, and it fucking hurts. Cullen, you cannot get up. You cannot barely stand on your feet, and it feels like your arm is still on fire.
Okay, so this is
It seems as if something happened that should not have happened.
I feel like I fucked up. Did I fuck up?
Adiaris, roll an insight. And
What?
roll an insight.
Okay. I understood go inside and what?
Oh, that's the tattoos or whatever they are.
Yeah, you can go ahead. Okay, Adiaris, it's very lacking,
No, I can't.
but you remember something of this. These type of marks you've read about, your mentor told you about them. They're rare and they're scattered all over. They're scattered all over the mortal realm. They're not supposed to be there. And all that you can remember is that these are curses.
Does any of I rolled really well. Do any of them resemble what I saw in the lady's mind?
No.
So we just say that to them. I don't know what that is, but what do I know is that they are courses. So congratulations, you are cursed now.
Brix would respond if she wasn't unconscious.
Ropave, who's like fighting off the pain, is gonna be like, I live with this dragon. Every day of my life is a curse.
So
Aldwin looks
would-
generally confused and concerned for you, Rope. Like he's trilling at you and like kind of nuzzling your face. And
It's a good thing we were going to the infirmary, right?
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. Hey, Doc, and points at Bricks. Your job?
Don't you? It's not my fucking fault you guys got cursed. I don't need attitude from you.
No, it's not. But
it's weird hearing this version of the stuff. It's weird.
okay, right?
Cheza looks around at you guys and looks at the
In-
curses,
in my
and
prof-
she simply says, "Oh no."
In my professional opinion, as a doctor, it seems like she's unconscious.
I thought you were
Nice-
gonna say, as my professional
Nice
opinion,
observation,
doctor,
Doc.
get fucked.
What
Look.
would insight seeker?
As a casual bystander, I would agree. Is there anything you can do for her?
Well, I won't know until we get her back to the infirmary.
Cheza bends down and goes to help Bricks up. You remember reading something about it, but you don't know. There are several levels of curses, and these seem to be some of the more rare and more advanced ones. So,
Pick the one that is unconscious of the floor, or it's just
it's on 3 of them. It's on Bricks, Carrick, and
no.
Rope.
I was asking if the one that it's unconscious, someone pick it up or not, or it's
Yeah,
just lying on the floor.
yeah. Ches is gonna walk over and try to start picking her up. I'm gonna roll a strength. She's struggling. She needs
I
help.
will help her.
Yeah.
So you
Insert
all
joke
make
about how BBS7 is in this world.
you all make your way to the infirmary. Cullen, I mean Carrick, you kind of you are able to stand up, but I'm gonna say Callisto's helping you walk a little bit.
Callisto's not helping shit.
um, you and okay, so Carrick and Ropave, you're kind of braced against each other and you're walking side by side. And all of you make it to the infirmary. And as soon as you get into this area, it is chaos. The front, it definitely looks like an infirmary. It looks like a hospital. There is a front desk, and you all go up, and Callisto steps up, talks with the worker, and motions behind him for you guys to follow.
Alright. So, lay her down, and I will examine her and see what I can do.
Okay, I do.
Okay.
So, laying bricks down, you roll medicine.
I don't have Callisto's character sheet.
Okay, I forgot about that. Hold on, I'll do it.
He had an ungodly medicine.
Okay, so from observing bricks, you notice the curse has spread from her chest, through her shoulders, and down her sides to her thighs. It's simply that she has been knocked out. The pain was too much, and it has knocked her unconscious.
Callisto's going to reach into his doctor's bag. He's going to pull out smelling salts, and he's going to put it under her nose. And he's just going to be like, wake up. Wake up. Does she wake up?
As you're waving the salts under her nose, her eyes blink, and she just kind of turns her head to the side, and she's looking at all of you.
Walkie, it's time to school. Okay.
When the birds wake up in the morning, they always say. Anyway.
Bricks is gonna wake up. She's gonna sit up and she's gonna hold her head. What happened? What hit me? Who do I have to kill?
And as you're saying this, you feel a pulse along the new markings that have merged with your aspect.
Did I black out and get a tattoo again?
No, you were cursed.
I was... Same thing.
Again? I don't know, but you were cursed.
Apparently, we got hit in the chest with our dragon eggs.
Well, uncurse me.
Ropave is gonna look at Alden and be like, "Oh, so you're not gonna be the death of me. Your little sibling is."
I don't think it's that easy, Chris. I think this is the only thing that's like you're stuck with.
Okay.
It's like a curse.
Yeah, I'm back. as you say this, Isaac, the rest of you need to roll a con save that didn't bring your eggs.
If we don't have them.
The
Seeker,
one
you
that.
dude. Seeker,
Wait.
you did not. You don't have one yet. No.
Okay.
Hadioris,
What?
Avernesh, you need to roll con save too.
Ah, okay.
You're like, oh, okay.
Nice.
As Brix is pretty much just kind of getting her bearings straight, a small portal appears in front of Isaac and Adhiaris. And the egg just floats through, the portal disappears, and it shoots straight into your chest. Same thing that happened to Ropave and to the others. Pain is excruciating. And Isaac, same thing. It spreads from your shoulders, down your back, onto the tops of your hands, and down your chest. At the Arist, it merges with part of your face, your chest, shoulders, and down your legs.
Oh, cool. We're all
And
cosplaying
at
Sasuke.
first, it starts out and as Carrick,
Oh, we were all Avatar. Dang.
it starts out as an itching, and then like it itches, but then there is a heat, and it feels electrifying, and it's weird for a heat to feel electrifying, but it does. And and this is for Adiaris. It's an electrifying heat that just keeps getting worse and worse and worse, and your vision swims, and you become a little unstable on your legs.
I'm just
And
imagining it's how it feels to just dump your entire arm into a tub of icy hot.
your head, you had headaches all night, and they were annoying. You hated it, but this one is the headaches of all headaches. And your vision just temporarily just goes out for a second. Like everything goes black. You see stars, but then it starts to come back. Isaac, yours is a deep cold, and it's so cold that it burns, and it feels kind of like a void. And same thing. It keeps getting worse and worse and so intense, and you start sweating. And it's not
Oh, we're not. We're in the
pleasant.
infirmary, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna look at one of those beds, fall backwards, and drop myself into it. Through the portal. Boom.
Your portals don't work.
I'm gonna hit my fucking head on the ground.
Yeah,
I'm
you
just
fall flat
gonna.
on your back.
I'm just gonna complain.
Fuck.
God damn it! I have to pay the consequences of the actions of others again.
I'm just trying to portal like repeatedly.
I will try to sit in a bed that's free.
So, as you say this, you're directed over to one of the infirmary beds because the separate room has quite a few beds in it. It's just a separate section. And it's also where the other Cheza is. One of the nurses, one of the people that's there that's helping, bandage people up, trying to heal
Mhm.
them, they run in and they're just like, "Oh, do you need help, Callisto?"
No, I was just gonna treat 6 patients on my own. Yeah, fucking hell.
Can I just get a blanket,
Nice. You know how to count.
bath, like at the same time?
The medical, like, I'm gonna call it a nurse, intern, just runs out, pissing himself, and
Still laying on the floor.
next thing you know, a bodyguard comes in with a magic user, and one of the other doctors, and the bodyguard comes up and helps Isaac to a bed, and the magic user comes over and whispers something into Callisto's ear. Hold on.
My legs are asleep. Those wings.
Callisto DMs.
I'm looking. This one. You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Ivy?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
I've been sent here by the hooded figure.
Turns out, this lovely group of chuckle fucks got themselves cursed.
Cursed. As in the... Oh... May I examine them?
Be my guest, they'll be your problem then.
The figure turns around, relatively short, mousy brown hair, streaks of blonde through it. A little stocky for him. He seems eager to help. And he walks up to you, Isaac, and looks down and he says, "So, you've been cursed?"
That's what they tell me.
He puts his hands on his hips and kind of
Raise my hand. Hello?
may I see?
I'm trying to shake your hand. You can probably see pretty well when you do that.
Oh, sorry, words are very frustrating. And he awkwardly shakes your hand and he's like flustered.
And the curse?
And he's like, "Oh, it's on your hand. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Kinda-
I don't
From what I can tell, it's everywhere.
For
like
fuck's sake, do I need to come over there and do this myself?
No, I've got it. And he raises a hand to your to some of the marks on your hand. And you feel a weird magical presence that seems to just be it feels like it's analyzing. And he simply lets out a, "Oh no."
What's the diagnosis, Doc?
Oh no.
Homebrew block, that's it.
Well, I'm not a doctor. I'm relatively useless except for my
Do you know what's
magic
wrong with
sword.
me or not?
Oh, you're cursed! You're definitely cursed, but this is one of the weirder curses.
Well,
I'm going to... And he starts shuffling around in his bag, and he starts piling a book on another book, on another
How
book,
old is this
on another
person?
book, on another book, on another book, on another book.
How old is this person?
He's like 27. He's piling a book on another book, and the tower just starts to fall over to the side. He's like, "Oh crap!" And he just stumbles and fumbles and tries to grab all the books.
I am no longer an old man compared to this person. Well, I mean, like, before, I like dropped like 7 years or something when I absorbed Isaac.
He drops 10.
Huh?
He dropped 10, and
Uh,
and with that, he drops all the books, and they just crash onto the floor, and his arms are just holding an armful of books, and he's looking panicked, and he's got blue eyes, and they're vibrant, and he just has a sense of panic, and he slowly looks over to Alyssa, like, "Please don't hurt me. I'm sorry."
I'd help you if I could, bud, but my understanding of the natural universe seems to have faded a little right now.
"Oh, you're the portal dude. I mean, person, you make portals with
Usually, yeah,
eh,
but
oh,
not right now.
okay.
Otherwise, I would have been on the floor.
Yeah, that's going to be a thing for for a little bit. Not long, I assure you. It's just between it depends on the person. Between like maybe an hour to 2 hours, maybe all day.
Okay,
But
like,
that's about
what
it.
can you definitively tell me about this?
There is only one curse of this type, and I need to observe the others to discern what those are.
If there's only one, what other information do you need?
Of this type. Only one curse of this type. And considering that there are more of you, I'm going to make an educated guess and say that they are curses of a different type, and probably varying from rarity. What did you feel upon impact?
Um, it's really hot and really cold. And then I felt like I was going through one of my portals.
And he nods and he holds up his hand and some and he stammers and and he's like, well, where is the rest of the curse?
Starts undressing, I guess.
So,
He just
the second he starts, Callista just goes, you know, I didn't have you pegged for that kind of guy.
Nobody's had me pegged like that kind of guy before, but
Isaac, you
Clearly.
need to roll perception.
Clearly.
Isaac, roll perception.
So, what this guy is saying makes any sense to me? Or I want to see if any of this makes me remember what I knew about that.
yes, Colin, that
Yes.
was an innuendo.
Okay. So first off, Isaac, you notice that the magic user that's standing beside you, he's flustered. He didn't expect you to actually start taking off your clothes. Adiaris, Adiaris,
Mm-hmm.
hearing all of this going on, it starts to register that there are at least 20 of these curses of this type. They are thought they were supposed to be lost. They are not from this of Corvus's world. They were brought there by. Oh God, hold on.
Don't worry.
They were invented
By whom?
as by the Star Elves. They were used
Mm.
to be utilized. They were in a sense, they were a double-edged sword.
Mm-hmm.
And they were used to help deal with the battle 1,000 years ago in Corvus's world. But they are older than that. And from what you can see, there is how many of you?
6, I think.
This is
And that's what
what
said
you can
before.
assume
Well,
is that there are six six curses so far. And they all look like they are similar in nature. They have the same energy. The names of the curses you do not remember, but you do remember that being something that your mentor told you about.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, well,
these are magic, right?
I'm going to share that with all the people here. Uh, well, I'm going to say that. Well, I remember now that I I know about these courses. They were invented by a long gone race of elves, and they were to help. I don't remember what exactly, but it was like a double-edged sword. I don't know the details. I know that there is 20 types of them, and it's not native. to our world. That's what I remember.
Okay,
I
try to talk,
say just that in general to anyone that wants to hear.
I'm gonna try to talk to Isaac.
You can't get through to him. No matter what you do, you can't talk to him. You don't feel him there anymore. The
Some
only
bullshit.
thing you feel is a deep void,
Yeah. What's new?
and it's deeper than normal. Your body is still on. It feels like it's so cold that it's on fire, and
So looking at
it's
these, I don't remember any kind of research I've done into anything like this.
your brain and your mind right now is so. It's it's familiar, but you've read something about it, but you can't lay a finger on it because of the pain. So, while you're all, while Isaac has undressed before the flustered magic user,
I don't.
um,
I cite this especially for the magic user that was
mhm.
researching this. I don't know if he heard it or not. Because
He looks over at you and he thinks for a second. He's like, "No, that helps. That narrows it down." And as he says this, he drops the books that he was holding and he shoves both arms into his bag, and his arms just disappear, and it goes all the way up to his shoulders, and he seems to be ruffling around, ruffling and just shifting and just ruffling around. Pulls out a hat, starts to slowly pull out something, and is grunting. "I might need little help. I'm not exactly strong help. It's stuck. Please
Callisto
help."
is
Rope.
Callisto is going to walk over. Do you need help?
I shouldn't have put this in here. I shouldn't have put this in here, but it's the only safe place. Yes, please help. Somebody help.
Well, then you better find someone to help.
Rope is gonna like look at Alduin and like nod his head for like Alduin to try and like fly over and like help.
Aldwin goes over
Down.
and he looks at you and he's like, his eyes are wide. That is not a good idea.
Get your book out.
It's not a book, it's a chest.
Get
Why
your
did you
chest
put a
out.
chest in your bag?
Because I don't trust people here.
I'm gonna pull
And
my
you
book
understand
out.
that.
That's fair.
And he starts to pull, and Aldwin, he goes over and like wraps his tail around his arm, and starts to like flap his arms, and he's trying, and his arms start to inch out a little bit more. It's just
Can
not.
can Bricks try to help him?
You can try, but roll a strength check because she was knocked on her ass.
Wait, no, that was a saving throw. Sorry.
I mean, I assume they're the same.
Bricks goes over, you start to pull. It's still not budging.
Bricks is not built like a brick shit house.
And he just blows a
Fucking
puff
give
of
it yet.
air, and he's. And
You
before
did
you do
no.
that, with the combined effort of Alduin, Isaac, and Bricks, and you know this this magic user, you're able to just slowly drag this chest out. It's it's small. Why is it this heavy? And as soon as he clunks it on the ground, cracks form underneath it.
Callisto's just gonna look at him. What do you have in there?
What we have here is a failure to communicate.
He's panting. He's like, 1 second. It needs my blood. And my fingerprints.
Why?
Because that's how I lock things. I don't trust anybody with, a normal lock.
Honey,
How many rogues have you come across?
all I'm saying is you really think it is against cutting off your hand, using your blood and your hand to get in.
Ah, but you see, it's still got to be connected to the body.
They,
I
Just
can do that.
to have trust issues, huh?
And he looks at you. He looks at you, Adiaras, and he says, "Well, with the people that are here, do you really blame me, sir?"
I
If I was,
mean, if they really want your things, they will get
I
them.
want me to mustache.
if I was in military right now,
You're very much
I
right.
could make you
As far as
open that with your fingerprint without removing your hand from your body.
Anyways, get
and it has to be
what's
willing.
in the chest.
He doesn't say anything, and he just simply goes to the chest and takes a dagger out, pricks his finger, and pushes it into in a somatic sequence for 3 seconds each, and the lid pops open, and inside of it is a book. There's a couple of little bags on the side, but he reaches in and pulls out the book.
I got one of those.
And he seems to be struggling with the book. He's like, fuck, 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 fuck.
Mm.
And he simply casts a spell, and the book starts to grow and grow and grow
I'm
and
gonna
grow
get my book.
and grow.
Are,
You know the one.
Your
are
book,
you
yeah, your book.
are you really trying to compare book sizes right now?
No, no. My book is not big, but my book will want to talk to him.
Okay, your book floats out and just kind of starts drifting over closer to the guy. And for some odd, strange reason, the book just kind of sits on top of his head, ruffling its pages, and simply says, I like him.
See?
The magic user just kind of looks up and is very confused and stops enlarging the book. And at this point, it is half the size of the bed and just as thick. And then with a snap of his fingers, it completely materializes because before it was a little bit iridescent, like nothing on the front cover. You couldn't see the title, you couldn't see any discerning features. It just was brown, nothing else about it. It was just an old worn out book. Now before you is a tomb with 5 latches on the side, gold and silver swirlings that look ancient. The the cover is black, the spine is red.
Do any of the swirlings look like
Hmm?
our aspects?
No, but at the Earth, the symbols look familiar.
Hmm.
It's
Okay.
written in the language of the sky of the star
That
elves.
helps.
Yes.
Okay. Un- Unfortunately, I can't read that, but I know for a fact that that's the language of the starters. I say when I see that.
He looks up at you. He's like, "It's good to know that somebody knows what I'm dealing with." And Adiaris, you know that this tomb itself is cursed as well. If it is opened the wrong way,
Okay, I'm going to say that to him. So be, be careful because that's also cursed.
he nods and he smiles. He's like, "Ah, yes, I know, but I appreciate it." And
Okay.
he runs a finger down the spine, but then you can't see what else he's doing. And you hear a click, you hear 5 clicks, but you only saw 3 latches. So where the other 2 clicks are coming from, you don't know. The book opens,
Mm-hmm.
and he sits there and he's just going through it. He's like, and he says, "It's gonna take me a minute to go through this." And we're going to move on from this because this is going to take a little bit because it's a big book.
Okay.
The Cheza that is in the infirmary bed, the other Cheza's gone over to, and you hear slight murmuring. Who of you is magically inclined?
Rope is.
Leave that up to you to decide. if it's
Brixton
magic
is.
or not.
Okay,
I'm-
so
I am too.
all right, so
Are you?
Adiaris, Brix, and Ropave, and Isaac to some extent, but you're kind of bedridden right now. You're starting to feel better. You're able to sit up.
Yay.
You all feel a magical, like some sort of energy flowing from the room. As you look over, you see that the Cheza that was with you is holding an orb in front of the other Cheza. Her fingers are starting to disappear. And in a blink of an eye, the orb just shoots straight into the other Cheza's chest, and she lets out a scream. And the other Cheza just slowly starts to disintegrate from the feet up.
Lovely.
Do we know which Cheza is which?
The one that was with you is standing above the one that's in the infirmary bed. The one that is well shot an orb to the one that was in the infirmary
Oh
bed.
no,
and
no. I
faded
mean, I
out.
mean, which? Like,
From which wall is each one?
Okay, so rope from the Corvus group that had Nak, Adiaris, and
Okay. The one that has a lot of dead people.
the the okay. So the SODS crew.
okay, so the aspect of the one with the aspect of dreams
Mhm.
is the one that was standing over the bed. This is the one that Rotave met in the other Corvus. This is the one that was with that Corvus group.
Oh, okay.
The one that is in the bed is the one that was with Sen, Brix, Isaac,
Howard.
and yes. That's the one that is fading. That's the one that got caught by that is the one that's been phasing and fading and not able to stay, is not able to be stable.
Mhm.
As soon as the orb touches her, her body starts to. It was like there was nothing there before. You couldn't sense a presence, it was fading. It seems that the Cheza from Ropave's world has merged her soul with that Cheza.
Oof.
And as she looks over, she looks at you, Rupave. And she gives a smile and simply says, "Protect this one." And as she says that, there's a tear that slides out of the corner of her eye, and she starts to disintegrate, and the ashes fall to the ground.
Oof.
Ropave is gonna like walk over and like put his hand on Cheza's shoulder. He's not gonna say anything. He's just gonna gently. Alduin's gonna like crawl down Ropave's shoulder and like sit on, like crawl across Cheza's shoulders, then sit on her other shoulder.
Brix is going to pull out her lyre and play her a song.
And it's as if the room stands still. Even Callisto at this point acknowledges that there has been a death. Moment of silence. And this was a real being. This soul has completely disintegrated. What this Cheza has done is made sure that something, that her energy, her life force was given to the other, because she sees the struggles that she has seen, the struggles between Isaac, she's seen the struggles between Rope. She doesn't wish that upon her other self, and in her mind she deemed that this one needed to live. Like something was driving her and telling her that this is the Cheza that needs to move on and live on. And the Cheza that's in the bed reaches up and pets Alduin's head gently. But there is a dead look in her eyes. She didn't want this. This wasn't supposed to happen. She was supposed to fade away. She was the weaker of the two. In a moment, it's over. The ashes start to disappear and fade away. As if that Cheza never existed. Leaving behind a silver bangle, bracelet type thing that's just on the ground. It's the only thing that remains. The moment of silence passes by, and Callisto clears his throat. And simply says, if you would like to, we can get started with the physical examinations to make sure you're all top. Please be compliant. I have no time nor energy to waste on people that don't want to do this.
We maybe get some time to just recover from being cursed. Does it
I'll give you
fucking
time.
hurt?
Lister, what do you want to do in response to that?
What was the question?
I said, can we have a little bit of time to recover after
No.
just getting cursed? Because it fucking hurt.
I mean, no. I'm gonna examine you guys
I don't have
now.
anything in the next thing anyway, whatever.
I need to examine you guys now. Right after being cursed is the best time to examine you. Because any
Wouldn't that be the
lingering...
most likely time that we would not pass your examination?
The exam at this point, it doesn't matter about the exam, but the physical trials, no. I need to examine you to see what extent the curse had. And you, none of you, have a choice in this. I'm going to examine each one of you. So who's first?
I guess I'm technically ready for it.
Right. Callisto is going to start the examination on the entire party.
After going through the party, you you've patched up a couple of their scrapes, minor scrapes, bumps, bruises. That's about it. As for the curse, you have deducted that between you and the magic user, there are there is another entity in each body. You guys are not alone anymore.
Oh, I mean,
I could have told you that.
With the exception of Ropave and Isaac, you are not alone. Ropave and Isaac, there is another presence. You can't feel it right now. But upon Callisto's examination, you've concluded that yes, there is another entity within each of you.
Oh,
And you don't know what the triggers are.
when
uh,
oh, sorry.
what
Yeah,
we can
and
do about this?
the magic user looks up. He says there's honestly nothing you can do. Honestly, either if the curse is extracted from you, you will die. The curse can die with you, unless you decide to pass it on to another. At the price to be paid for that is, well, a life, if not your own. But the life has to be willing.
Well, I wasn't really willing for this. I got it in anyway.
Unfortunately, from what I'm reading, that was part of the practice. There are some that would inherit the curse through bloodlines, but that's where it gets fuzzy, and I'm having difficulty discerning what the meaning for this.
So,
Hey, just for fun, this is Brooks talking. Can I take a look? You know,
And the magic user looks up at you and he says, "Sure."
okay,
And
I'm going to.
he looks up at Isaac and he says simply, "I'm here." I apologize. I get so caught up in work I don't really. I have bad memory, bad bad manners, and he just stumbles over his words. He's just stammering and just very flustered.
I believe it.
Wait, what?
He stammers and is not good at talking. I said I believe it. He's been fucking doing it.
So, can I look at that book?
He nods.
I will take the book and I will examine it.
Roll an Arcana.
That hurts.
You feel something in the back of your mind that you recognize the symbols, but it all just looks like snakes on a page. It shifts and shifts and shifts, and then it solidifies into one word. Ha 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 ha.
This book right here, this book that is in my hands, is laughing. I'm going to attempt to reason with the book. Is the book capable of being reasoned with?
The book. You can
Yes.
try to read it again.
I would like to try to read it again.
Okay.
I got the alert instruments one. Gosh, can I get a good book tonight?
Okay, as you observe it, the lines start to. It looks like it's starting to form in sentences, and you're like interested in like you catch a word here and there, but then it fades away to ha 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 ha,
Okay.
and you hear the voice in your head, and it's just it's as if it's mocking.
I would like to look at the book, and say, I will give you taffy if you let me read you properly.
As you say this, the book just goes, I don't like taffy.
Well, what do you like?
And then one word pops out, hie.
What is it?
Hie.
Hie?
Mm-hmm.
What's hie?
The mousy haired with magic user with blonde streaks in his hair just looks at you and he raises his hand. That's me.
Oh,
Hey,
you're
Sassy
here?
Pants. Talking my book.
Yeah, what's up?
You mind talking to the other book?
I can't talk to the book.
Can I
You've
try?
been looking for book company, but Penguin Publishing doesn't exist, so talk to that one.
Can I try one more time to read it?
You can definitely try, but
20.
and then as you keep trying, he simply the book words start to form. Just a couple of descriptions of the curses of each one. In particular, it is of one curse that covers the entire body. Cold, and it feels like lightning.
Hmm. I'm gonna look at the book and just ask, would you like to go back to
And it has one word, yes.
I will hand the book back to him as respectfully as possible. So, can you? And I'm gonna look at him. Can you understand what this book says?
He nods.
So it's a common language then.
Oh no, it's not a common language.
I'm sorry?
It's not a common language.
Then, what do you mean? I can read it fine.
It's probably the magical spell on it that's letting you do it. It kind of has its own subconscious, but that's about it. This page, it looks like it was giving you information about... okay. Which one of you felt cold and the feeling of lightning throughout your body?
Ropave is like gonna put his free hand up in the air as he's just like crouched next to Chez's bed.
Ah, that explains it.
Ropave is gonna like look at Aldo and be like, "Stay here," and he's gonna kind of just stand up and walk over to the rest of the group.
You know, originally this book wasn't meant for me. It was meant for somebody else. But they lost contact with him long ago. Which one of you is a druid of the stars?
Me.
That's correct.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Ah, this book was meant for you.
What?
And he said, and he points, he flips it back to the cover page, to the very cover page, and in silver writing, it starts to become clear to all of us. This book is meant to be passed down to any descendants of the Druid of the Stars if he is no longer able or capable of acquiring this item, this book.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, there is not many left. So yeah, that must be me.
Your mentor was a star elf, correct?
Yeah.
That explains a lot. I need you to put your hand on the book. I need to see something.
Okay. I'm gonna just put my hand over it.
As soon as your hand touches it, the book starts to glow. Silver lines start to swirl around your hand, along with gold bands. And they start to form a manacle on your wrist. It's small, but it matches the latches on the cover of the book. Ah, see, I was never meant to own this book, but I don't do things, I don't really like power, I just like learning. It's just, my magics are pretty useless because I just analyze, investigate, and retain knowledge. That's all I do. I can't really destroy or cast a fireball, anything of that sort, but I can analyze anything what's wrong with an individual.
You're one step away from doing it.
One step away from doing what? And he looks up at you and he blows some of his hair out of his face.
One step away from being able to utilize that power?
No,
That knowledge that you have?
I can't.
You have observe, absorb, and integrate. Now you apply it, and you become very powerful.
Well, I've tried when I was younger, it's just my magics don't lean that way. They don't exactly... I guess it's my will. I don't want to hurt others. I just want to learn.
There's other applications, but okay.
Passing on my knowledge to others that I deem are worthy of it, however, that is something that I can do.
How?
He just kind of like scratches the side of his face and blushes. How indeedly do.
No, I said ow.
Ow.
Fucking leg.
Pop, you're here! Oh my lord!
Finally.
Hi.
Did you die?
Hi.
It's
I
fucking
thought
dead, yo.
the game was supposed to start earlier, and then I was wrong, so then I took a nap, and then I didn't set an alarm.
Okay, so who wants to pop in on what has happened?
Pop, roll con save.
A con?
No, I will get to that. Thank you, sir.
That's the quickest way to fill her in.
Let's see.
Actually, no, you know what? Yeah, con save.
Okay.
And while she's doing that, Hawk, tell her what's happened and where you guys are at.
Okay,
Not
well-
not the first thing just yet.
Okay.
This is
Yeah, so basically we were all walking. There was like explosions. Alduin came flying back to the party, so of course Ropave thought Alduin has something to do with the explosions. I still think he did. The party then followed Alduin to a burning down building where we met with Callisto, who then brought us to the infirmary for checkups, and during so shit happened. We're not in a good place, which we'll get to in a second. And then when we got there, the Cheza from your guys' original group before like the two groups merged, gave herself no
No,
the other way
no, the
around. Sorry,
one
no,
from
the
Old
the
World.
Cheza from like
Cheza
mine
from your
and
Corvus
yeah.
was fading away and dying because there can't be two beings existing unless they merge for one.
So yeah, so instead of merging, the Cheza from
Old World.
from the other original group, so like so I'm having like a brain fart. The one that where you guys weren't in it. Like the SOTS group, that one died, so that way the other one can live. And yeah. Oh, and we're all cursed.
Which brings to mind, I'm gonna pause everything that is going on here. Hop,
Hi.
you wake up. You wake up. Yeah, you wake up. The bed is empty beside you. And it's only a brief second that you notice this, and he walks from one of the adjacent rooms. His hair's wet, and he's running a hand through it, and he stops for a second and looks at you, and he's very confused, and simply says, "What? This is the second time you've appeared in my room, bed. What are you doing here?"
Sleeping. I'm gonna sit up.
Ah, well, see, if you're going to sleep in my bed, you're going to have to. There's going to be some rules. One, this isn't your bed. Two, and he draws both of his swords. How do I know that you're not in here to kill me?
Well, have I killed you?
I don't know.
Twice. Have I killed you?
Why are you in my bed?
Well, sometimes when adults get together.
He just looks at you and he's confused. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've gotten used to that. Anyway.
Oh my god, it's like 50 first dates.
As you're like laying there, I just got this mental image of Sin just kind of stretched out, arms behind his head, like, yeah. So I need you to make a roll. I need you to make a con save.
Another one.
Oh wait, no, you got an 18. Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Okay. So, in the moment, you both freeze, and a small portal opens in front of you, and out floats your egg, your dragon egg. But it starts to shrink. It's still the colors that it was portraying earlier, before you guys went on your adventures. It's coming faster and more rapid, and just increasingly it's fast. Also, make a wisdom save.
This game is a safe throw simulator.
Ignore that. That is for Antonito. Oh, you don't remember much. You do remember one phrase. Protect Antonito. That's it. That's it. That's it. And Antonito, as soon as that phrase echoes in your head, you feel a very terrible pain in your head. And Antonito grabs his head and he starts gritting his teeth. And this is all happening as your egg is floating above you. And then, in an instant, it shoots forward and slams into your chest. And it is one of the most excruciating things you've ever felt. And at first, I've described it for the others, it starts as an itching. But for you, Sen, it's a little different. All of them have a different aspect to it. It starts to burn. And it starts to burn more, and burn more, and burn more. And you look at your hands, and you see the skin is starting to melt away. Lines start to form on your chest, your shoulders, down your back, and down your legs. And it feels like it's excruciating. You're panting, you're sweating, and you're able to pat. It doesn't knock you out, but you're damn near close to being knocked off your ass. And for the briefest of moments, your eyes are hazy. Need you to roll a perception. You notice that for a split second, Antonito has moved. You don't know when it happened, but he has moved above you. And he's still grabbing his head and the side of his face, grimacing. But in his eye, you do notice that there is a bit of concern. But as soon as it's there, it's gone. And he picks you up, drapes you over one of his shoulders, and you both move, and he moves at one of the most quickest speeds that you've ever experienced. Like, the wind is just flying by, and you are promptly disposed in a building where a bunch of people are running around with their heads cut off on a desk, looks at you, and then disappears again. And the woman at the desk just goes, we've got another one.
My skin is melting.
I don't get paid enough to deal with this absolute bullshit. Lay her down with the others.
I am a boy.
Are you?
I am. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
You all notice that Sen's being brought in, and something's odd about about the air around him. He is so hot to touch right now. Okay, his skin is burning up. Being near him, it feels like an inferno. Your hair is plastered to the side of your neck, like it's just, you have sweat dripping off of you. And as you look over, you notice that Cheza's in a bed. There is no sign of the other Cheza. Isaac's in the bed, almost disposed of his clothes, with a mousy-haired fellow standing beside him with blonde streaks in his hair. Blonde streaks and, like, shining blue eyes, just looking down at Isaac in concern.
One might call him a nerd.
One might say they're both nerds.
They're nerds, Your Honor.
Books have knowledge, and they're valuable information. I don't know what you're talking about.
But do I see any of my other friends, or is it just Isaac?
Oh, you see them all. You see them all there. You see Brix. She's Carrick. They're all there.
You see,
Is
she's not dead.
Well, is she in a
She's-
bed?
What the fuck?
She's standing. She is able to stand now. And as you look, you see that all of you, the lines that have all appeared, have kind of shrunk in a little bit. Isaac, yours have just turned into a diamond on your chest with small integral patterns inside. The same thing for all of you. It's an odd shape. It's a circle for Ropave. It's a triangle for Bricks. Carrick, yours is an oval. Adiaris, yours is a star. Sen, yours is in the shape of fire.
Sweet. Well, not sweet. I feel like I'm burning alive. I hate this.
And it is excruciating, but it's starting to lessen. Now that you're with the others, the pain has lessened somewhat. So, the others, you have all done your physicals. Callisto you have found out that the curse has merged with them. And you see this other individual coming in that is also cursed. What do you do to that?
Callisto's going to agree.
Honestly, my character doesn't care much about anything right now, and I just checking out the book that he just created.
Mhm.
So
So,
see what's in there.
Brix is going to look over at Sen. Are you okay?
No.
Did it
Everything
happen
hurts.
again?
Do you need a hug? Do you need candy?
No, you hugging me will just hurt, I think. And then he's gonna hold out his hand. He's like, here.
You're showing them your hand.
Yes. I'm
There
showing
is
Brooks my hand.
There is nothing wrong with your hand.
I know.
Brix is going to gently take his hand and hold it.
Con save.
No, you bastard.
Me or Sen?
You. Bricks.
I'm actually gonna have
Okay.
to hop out here, Mira.
Okay.
Sorry, it's coming up to 5:30 in the morning, so.
No, you're fine. I'm sorry. So,
Right. See.
Night.
night.
Good night.
As you grab his hand or touch his hand, it's unbearably hot. You can withstand it, but it is it's like sticking your hand into a fire.
I'm fine. I'm totally fine.
Totally fine.
Absolutely
I'm
nothing
fine.
wrong here.
This is fine.
At that, Sen's gonna let go of her hand,
Huh.
but instead
She
is
doesn't
going
let
to. We could fingertips, just barely.
It's not as excruciating, but it does feel warm.
Brix is going to remain at his side. I can't say it like that. Doing what she can to give him the emotional support he needs.
As you all are sitting there, just kind of reeling from everything, you hear over what can only, it's just a loud booming voice that simply says, all combatants that is for the Battle of the Bands, please report to the arena for registration of your team. Thank you. If you don't make it within 15 minutes, you will be disqualified. So, Callisto ushers you all into the main area because he's just kind of done with the shit. And as you're all standing there, you guys are looking a little bit better. You've been given some healing potions. You feel better. Someone shrieks at the other end of the hall. And in flies a man with white hair, pulled back in a ponytail, with a trench coat just held tightly around him. He runs up in front of the party, and Callisto, this is the part.
Hold on. Check the notes. What was I supposed to do here?
Okay, so Callisto, I'll do it for you. You rub the bridge of your nose, and you rub, and your hand goes over your face, and you're just rubbing your nose. Not again, not again, not again. Fuck, 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 fuck. And you're pushing a button on the desk. It's like a silent alarm.
I remember this.
And
I'm just gonna
yep.
rapidly push the button. And help, I don't get paid enough for this.
And as soon as you say that, the man stops in front of Isaac. Isaac, make a perception check. Yeah, that'll pass. Isaac, this is old Isaac. And this is old Isaac, and he looks at you, and he is out of his mind. It seems...
What's new?
Oh no, it gets worse. He looks at you and he yells, "Pineapples!" And he opens his trench coat, and there was nothing on underneath.
But there's a diamond.
Nope. This old Isaac opens his trench coat. There is no diamond. And he is butt-ass naked.
Callisto's just gonna rub the bridge of his
Punch him in
nose.
the dick.
Before your arm swings, you notice he just starts taking off in the other direction as some guards start running after him.
Right?
You can try, but they won't.
Oh, you said that we were back to normal. That's why I asked.
You can try.
Well, if they're not gonna work, then no.
That's meta knowledge.
But,
yeah, I'll try. It's not gonna do anything.
yeah, it starts to sputter, but it's just not there yet. You can walk, but it seems like the curse is interfering with your innate abilities. And as you watch, you see this old man Isaac just running through the medical wing screaming, "Pineapples! On a stick!"
Brix is gonna look at this and just go, I feel sane.
I feel like I'm gonna lose it at some point.
How does it feel being the crazy one for you?
I'm not yet.
Isn't that you?
That is, in a sense, me, but that is not this instance of me.
You're all discussing this, and one of the medical profession, one of the helpers comes up and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." And he looks, it appears he was one of the bystanders in the Coliseum that got electrocuted.
Yes. Unfortunately, that's true, and there's not really anything we can do about it. He's probably going to be stuck like this for the rest of his days.
With that, one of the guards just comes up, knocks him on the back of the neck, and they just one arm on each side. His trench coat has fallen back open.
To which Callisto will close it.
And he is taken to a separate room.
Pity, really.
Isaac, at this, you feel a small presence in your head, and a little head pop out the door. Ha! That's funny. And he goes back inside.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't.
I'm definitely the sane one now.
Sanity is one word.
As you guys are about to leave this area, the I'm gonna say waiting area. The magic Kie, the magic user, is walking beside you, and he hands over the chest with the book inside to Adiaris.
But sorry, I wasn't listening.
You are handed a book. The book that was supposed to be yours, it's been put in the chest, and the chest is
Oh.
handed to you.
Oh, okay. This is the chest that he had before, or
Yes. Are you gonna take it?
yeah? Are you sure this is yours?
Nope. It's not mine. It was supposed to be passed on to you.
Okay. Well, thank you.
And as you hold on to it, it's light as a feather.
Nice. Okay, I'm gonna take out for now my I don't know what it's called. Wait a sec. A handkerchief that I open, and when I do, it has a hole in the middle, and I pick up the chest and I put it in there. After that, I close the handkerchief and I put in my pocket again.
There you go. And your Cygnus kind of looks up at you, and there's a sparkle in his eye. He's like, ah. Everything's coming full circle now. And he just walks off outside.
Okay.
And it's at this time you all hear 5 minutes for all participants of the Battle of the Bands to report to the arena to sign up to sign your members up for your group.
Wix is going to walk out.
And we'll also
Ropave is gonna like bend down, and he's gonna kind of pet Aldo and be like, "All right, stay here. We promised the other Cheza we would watch her."
The other Cheza just kind of just swings her legs out of the bed and stands up and starts putting her boots on. And she looks back over at you. I'm not gonna lay here in the bed all day, you know.
Well, he really should rest, and either way, the dragon's staying with you.
Okay. Good luck to you all.
She kind of reaches forward, and it's at the foot of the bed. She picks up something glinting in silver. And she tilts her head to the side. And then she hands it over to you, Ropave. And
Roll-
she simply says, "What? Let me see." And she says in Celestial that she would have wanted you to have that. Don't let anybody else know that you have it. And then she looks up. Apparently, it wasn't just her life force that was transferred over to me. And she sits back down and just doesn't say anything else.
Ropave is just gonna kind of let off like a kind of a sad smile as he takes the object.
It's a bracelet. It's one of the bracelets that was on the upper part of her arm. There are runes engraved into it. And it seems to pulsate in your hands. And then it feels almost warm. Not hot, but comforting.
He's gonna put the bracelet on and he's just gonna kind of look at her, not coldly. Like, he's not like angry at her or anything like that, but he just kind of looks at her and it's almost like this like hollow half smile as he just looks at Alduin and goes, "Stay with her." And then he heads out to the arena.
You all are all of you walking out to the arena.
Yes.
Alright. You all are out there. And
No,
you see, yes,
I'm not in a band.
you're not in a band. Okay. No problem.
I'm not the one event later.
Okay. So, those of you who have to sign up for your own individual band, you all make your way outside. And you see something concerning.
Just one thing.
Very much a one thing.
This whole session.
Alright, so, you step out there. And there is a group of people that is just... I don't know how it happened, but there are desks. And Callisto walks up, and he seems to be speaking with some of the officials, and there's some sort of ruckus going on. It seems that some people haven't shown up. Callisto gives a shrug, and above all of you, 7 names appear, and they just quickly fade away. You don't really recognize them, but you do notice that they have been disqualified because they did not make it to the arena in time. So, the lines form up. You all just kind of make your way to a line, and the lines start moving. And the first thing that is concerning to you all, mostly to Sen and Isaac, because you have vague memories. I need you both to make a wisdom save. Wisdom save twice for Isaac.
I don't think Isaac is there.
Why not?
I thought you said you weren't coming.
I mean.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not
wait, no,
outside.
Sen.
What am I looking? Sorry.
Wisdom save.
This game is safe simulator then.
The person looks familiar. You've seen him battle in the free for all. His skill is definitely something you'd want to try out, Zen. He's talking to the members, the officials, and you all over here, you can't join and do the battle. You can't do this event if you have nobody to sign up for you. Who is members of your, who are you having sign up with you? We just need a couple of names. And you can see from the back of him, he's got, you know, the white hair. The hood's not on anymore, but his white hair is slicked. Is not slick, but it's kind of blowing in the wind. And he has the posture of being really irritated. He does not want to do this. So he tilts his head to the side, and 5 green glowing circles appear behind him. And if Colin was here, I don't know if he'd follow out to the arena, but 5 beings appear. Skeletal, undead. You can go ahead and play this one. You can go ahead and play this one if you want. My brain's not really working right.
So
I can't do 2 conversations.
Yep. So a handful of undead arise, and like they're not wearing clothing that you guys would recognize from this earth, like from this like world. Like one of them is wearing like a leather like studded jacket, but not like an armor. Like it's as if it's like a style choice. One of them has like kind of like ripped jeans. Like a modern day, like our world, like IRL, kind of like a punk grunge look. And he looks at the officials and goes, "There. I have a band. Happy."
The official looks uncertain, and he looks back. And he looks back up at the stands. And then you can see Antonino up there. He doesn't make eye contact, but he gives a nod. The officials just kind of give him mumbles. It wouldn't work for anybody else, but hey, you got to be the special one. Okay, buddy, you're in with your undead army, it looks like.
Do these look like soldiers to you?
They do your bidding.
Whatever, man. And he's just gonna kind of brush past them, like purposely kind of knocking his shoulder against like the one official's shoulder as the undead just follow him.
And the lines start. That's really the only notable disturbance you all have noticed. A group of gnomes come up. They all look very odd. One seems to be has an axe. It looks like an axe, but it also looks like a guitar at the same time. Pigtails, all of that goes up, and they all simply say, "Yep, we want to do this thing and shinies. What's the prize if we win?" The officials look at him coldly and just say, "Here you get to live your life." And they put a stamp on the paper, and they walk off. A couple of odd groups go through, and then it is Sen's turn.
Hi.
The official looks at you. So, members, who do you have? You have to have 3 to 5.
He's gonna look down at Briggs. I'm assuming you.
I mean, do you really want me on a band with you?
Well, I don't see anything wrong with it.
Okay.
He's gonna look around. Isn't there like, can't you just assign somebody Or wait, where's that fucking the other one, Carrick? I just assign him to my team.
They just look at each other. We really don't care as long as you have 3 to 5 members.
Me.
Hey, they stamp a paper, hand it to you, and something you didn't notice with the others, a circle appears on your chest, on the right side of your chest, and it looks like a little badge, and it seems to be spinning numbers, and you get 42.
Does Brix have one?
Just you, because you're the head. You know the members.
The
And
leader position.
aha. And they look at you and they say, it's your responsibility to make sure that all members of your team is in the arena for the event. If all members are not there, you are disqualified. You must have at least 3.
Keep being in charge.
Do I get to make a team?
Yes, you gotta make a separate team. Each one of you has to make a team. Whether you're on each other's teams, it doesn't matter. You still have to make a team.
Alright, well, Sen, you're going to be on my team, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then. Are you sure we can't just have a team of 2?
Nope. Rules says that you can do that as teams, but you have to have somebody playing some sort of instrument in the background.
I see. Well. Who else is doing this?
You don't have to do it. Like, you don't have to be a part of this. This is why we did this.
But I
If
want to
you're-
be a part of this.
I think what I'm meaning here is, say you're not been signed up for Battle of Bands,
But I.
but somebody you know has. Say, is there anybody in your party that hasn't been signed up? That has not, not been signed up, or they're not parts. This is not their event. You can pull them into this. You can pull anybody in this arena into
We'll
your
pay.
team as long as they agree.
Well, Pave.
Ropave's just gonna look over and be like,
You.
I'm already signed up for Battle of the Bands. I didn't
Yeah.
want to, but I'm here.
Do you want to be on my team?
And he's just gonna kind of sigh and be like, I'm not any good, but sure.
You just need to play an instrument. That's all you need to do. I have a couple ideas for what we could do with my group. You just need to be able to play something.
Ropave's gonna be like, I mean, I can play a pan flute.
I think I can work with that.
Alright.
And that is your team, ma'am?
Yeah, I don't think I need much more than that.
Alright. Same as I said for the other. Make sure your team is in the arena, or you will be disqualified. And she stamps a paper, hands it to you, and you get a badge that just appears on your chest the same, and it's 63. Ropave, your turn.
So Ropave is gonna like let out like a very like almost like a dog whistle, which is just like calling Alduin to him. And then he's gonna look at Sen and be like, do you mind if I use your dragon?
Are you forming a band with my dragon?
Yes.
I didn't know that was an option. I would have picked Aldrin instead.
I don't know how fun. I guess. Okay.
As things are happening, Alduin flies to the stadium, but Jesus is chasing after him as fast as she can go. She is trying her best to stay up with this little silver wormling, and she stands beside you panting. What is going on? Everything okay?
Oh, I needed a band, and I'm not exactly social.
Can I
So
can I change
dragons.
to have an Aldrin instead?
And the official looks at you, and they shake their head. Unfortunately, once the team has been made, it's
But-
set in motion.
I didn't know I could have a dragon on my team.
That's something I've got to ask them. I don't know if that's.
Play an instrument?
They can sing.
And as you guys are talking, Antonio hops down from the stands. He comes over. What's the problem? Well, see, I don't know what to do here. He wants dragons on his thing. I said, look, as long as you can get another person. He seems to be rubbing his forehead. He's like, okay, can the dragons talk? Can they play an instrument? Can they do anything? And at this, Aldwin kind of pipes up. He's like, yeah. So, old Antonito just kind of looks at you, Rotave.
Mhm.
And he says, he rubs the back of his neck. Look, get another person. You can do the dragons, but you have to have another body.
Ropave's gonna look at Cheza and be like, "Can you play any instruments?"
Play the lyre. I used to when I was younger. My father, it's something I used to do to entertain the old man, Richard.
Good enough for me.
Antonio, can I switch a teammate? I didn't know we could have dragons.
Unfortunately, I can't undo it. This is something that goes beyond my
Sen's gonna flip him off.
That's not fair. I didn't know we could have dragons.
Sen, you gotta make your mind up about him.
Fuck up.
He just raises an eyebrow. He's like, look, I don't need any sass from somebody that just kind of collapses in my bed and just screams in agony.
It's painful. Maybe if you were better in bed and he's gonna storm up.
Wait. What was when you got your cursed? What did it feel like?
Burning. Pain.
And
What do you
as you
want
say
to
this,
test it?
Antonito just kind of raises an eyebrow. I don't know what you're talking about being in bed. We've never had any relations, but if you want to, be more than happy to oblige. Just time and place.
Fuck off.
You might want to go see your doctor friend.
And then, as you start to walk off, black bands appear around your ankles and your arms, and they snap together, and you're lifted up in the air.
Hogtied?
Oh!
You said they snapped together.
They his ankles snap together by the black bands, and his wrists snap together behind him, but by the black bands. And you all notice Antonito make a swirling motion with his finger as Sen is slowly rotated and brought forward before him.
This is ridiculous.
What's ridiculous is
Tell everyone you have
your
the STD.
disrespect.
What disrespect. Oh, how
Respect
far
my
away am I
heart
from
attack.
Antonita?
You're about like a foot.
Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fucking headbutt him.
You try to headbutt him, but you're still floating a little bit up in the air, and he's looking up at you.
Ridiculous.
And he tilts his head to the side, and he smirks. And it's a little bit maniacal. And then he does another twirl with his finger, and you flip upside down.
Hey, excuse me. I just have a quick question.
Yes?
Can you put him down?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll put him down.
Can you do it
Once
now?
once he stops appearing in my bed and saying things happen that have not happened.
But maybe they did happen, and maybe you're just going crazy.
And looks at Bricks. And the maniacal smile just kind of disappears a little bit. And the same thing happens to you and you're flipped upside down. Bands appear on both of your mouths and as he brings you both closer. I don't know where the audacity is coming from, but what you need to understand is this is my realm. This is my domain. If you want to keep breathing air, you follow my rules. It's concerning, yes, and he looks at Sen and he slowly flips you back right side up. It's concerning that this is the second time you've appeared in my quarters. But you have yet to kill me, so therefore I do not deem you as a threat. But if you keep this up, and this comes out as a and he smiles because he knows what you were saying. But if you keep this up, I will deem you as a threat, and I will put you with the other. But I have locked and restrained.
Under his breath. Oh, sorry.
And as he says this, he gently sets you both back down. There was no pain involved in this, just awkwardness. No pain from the bands being removed from your mouths or from your wrist. And he simply just walks away through a portal.
So, was that supposed to be a threat?
Probably.
Because that wasn't that threatening.
Yeah, well, I'm not too threatened by him in general.
You can't threaten crazy.
Under Ropave's breath, he's just gonna say, "Yeah, piss off the demigod. That's great. I don't want to keep living at all."
That's
I'm
the
gonna look at
spirit.
him. I'm gonna look at him. Who's a demigod?
You really need to stop sleeping when we're speaking with literal gods, Bricks.
And you need to make me feel like I'm included in the group, and maybe I wouldn't sleep through stuff.
You fell asleep when we were fighting, Bricks.
Did you ever think that the reason I fell asleep is because I don't feel like you guys need me, and therefore you don't need me to be there? Therefore, it doesn't
We
matter
were.
if I'm awake or not?
Ropave's just gonna look at Bricks and just be like, "I'm sorry. Were you signed up for the free for all?"
I'm sorry that you don't realize how ostracized I feel. But it's okay, because the feelings of crazy don't matter, right?
At these words, you all feel an ominous presence behind you.
Shit, I get so look.
And Sen, wisdom save.
Again.
Oh. You can't move anything other than your head.
Fuck.
You feel like you should remember something, and that it is important. And the being walks closer, and it's the dark hooded figure. She simply brushes past all of you, and none of you can move. It's as if you are all weighted down.
Newspaper.
You are all weighted down. And she seems to be talking to the officials. She hands a slip of paper. They hand her a paper, and she gets a badge. Ropave, your number was 13. You don't see the number for her badge, as she just simply looks at all of you and just glares and just walks off. It's at this moment that Cheza looks over at Brix and says, "You are... What makes you think that you're not important to the team?"
Oh, I don't know. Maybe on account that they don't take anything I say seriously ever.
And this Cheza kind of tilts her head to the side. Brix, if I remember correctly, things have been just a little bit stressful, and it's not you. And before you started getting the crystals, I don't think you remembered a lot. Your mind wasn't in the way it should have been. And a lot of things have happened since you've been asleep. Alduin kind of informed me, and she looks over at Ropave and mouths, "Why are we fighting gods?"
I don't fucking know.
Sen's gonna look to Brix. Brix, I don't know how to make you feel included. I don't know how to do any of those things. I'm not a very calculated person, but the only thing I can offer to you is my loyalty, because I will be following you to the ends of the earth.
Oh.
I don't know how to make other people make you feel included, and I don't know where their loyalties lie. But between us, you are where my loyalties lie, and that's just that. I can't really offer anything else.
I mean, that's already more than I feel from me. Others in the group.
And Cheza just kind of frowns. "I don't know what I've done to not make you feel included, and I apologize. From what I can gather, the free-for-all, they couldn't even interact with each other or heal each other. You couldn't assist each other.
And I do understand that. But it's not my fault I fell asleep.
And that's okay, things happen." And she looks at Ropave. "Maybe we should just... maybe we can inform. Like, obviously Brix doesn't know what's going on. And that's... Carrick didn't know, because he was doing his thing too.
Ropave is gonna look at Cheza. He's gonna look at Brix. He's gonna look at Sen and kind of smirk and be like, "Well, I mean, Sen, you're the one who's sleeping with the demigod, so I feel like you're the one who's best set to fill Brix in on what's happening."
See, I feel as though, because I'm just a little off my rocker, you all think I'm stupid.
No. We don't.
Because I'm not. I just don't know what's going on half the time because my mind is currently unraveling at. And the best way I can cope with it is to pretend like I don't understand anything. Otherwise, the sheer crushing weight of the realization that in about probably 2 years I am going to forget everything about everything of who I am is going to just be gone. And that terrifies me. And so, yes, I do pretend like I'm stupid and I don't know what's going on. But it's because the alternative will destroy me. And yes, I am eating a piece of fudge.
What was that last bit?
And yes, I am eating a piece of fudge right now. Anyways, shouldn't we get back to preparing for something that's much more important than this?
Ezra just kind of nods and just kind of seems to walk off back into the direction that Isaac and Avranesh is. Adiaris.
Hmm? Who was that?
Chez is walking back to Isaac and Adiaris.
Okay. I didn't want to get close because I was afraid that someone would nominate me to participate in that thing. So
I actually had something to take care of. It's a certain old man.
mm,
So, what were you wanting to take care of, Isaac?
A certain old man
Mm-hmm.
who it's time for him to enter a retirement home of sorts. Um, so I have to first figure out where he's being kept or held or whatever. And I would hope that, like, there's just a psych ward near where they checked us out.
Mm-hmm.
Or some other way to figure out where he is.
You go to check in, and they tell you that he's being under observation, and no one's allowed to see him.
So I'm gonna wait right outside the door.
One of the bodyguards just kind of picks you up and sets you outside.
I didn't go inside. I'm waiting
Yeah,
outside the door.
outside the infirmary.
Cool, stand outside the
infirmary.
infirmary, wait for him.
Oh my god.
I guess let's do it. And the longer it takes, the more likely I have my portals back, and I gotta do it anyway.
And as you're sitting there, Cheza walks by. And she looks deader than normal. She looked dead before, but there's just an empty look.
Yeah. Pretty sure we all been there.
And she walks up to you, and she looks at you. And she says, I've got a problem.
What was happening?
I thought it was just a life.
What was that? Sorry, there was a noise in my house. There was a noise in my house. I didn't hear what you said.
I thought this was just a transfer of life.
Yeah, you got a head friend too, huh?
I don't know if it's a head friend or something else.
Do you find yourself talking to yourself more?
No, but I hear. I don't know if I can.
It's like there's someone screaming in your head, or like, but like you can't communicate. It's just like there's this like idea of yourself. Yeah. Try next time you like hear them or like think about it like that, like just sit down and relax and like, try to communicate with that image. I don't know how it works best for you. For me, it's the metaphor of this door that's between us. But like writing on a board, like a chalkboard or some shit, works best for you. Then do that. Like just talk to yourself.
I'll try that. I'm gonna go find Rohave. I don't think he's okay. I don't think Brix is okay either.
I don't think any of us are okay. We've been through some shit.
We might need to go talk to them.
Well, you're on your way to Rolepave already, and this may help with all three of our issues of being multiple people in the same body. I'll accompany you to see him, and then I will talk to Brix.
So we make our way to find Rope, and I let out a whistle to see if I can get Alduin's attention. Where do I find? So Alduin does respond to the whistle, and he starts like he's still sitting on your shoulder, and he starts tugging on you, trying to pull you in a different direction. Do you listen to him?
Ropave looks at Alduin, picks him up off his shoulder, kind of sets him on the ground, and goes, "All right, go do whatever you need to do." And then he actually uses his levitate feat, I think, trait, racial feat, and he like flies up to like one of the top peaks of like the Colosseum and just kind of goes and sits on it, just looking out into like the distance.
A good bit goes by, and you're sitting there, and you see Cheza. You see Alduin first. He flies up and, chitters at you. And trying to get your attention.
Ropave kind of wipes his face and looks down and... Yes, what is it?
When you look down, you see that Alduin, Cheza, and Isaac are all standing there. And Cheza looks up, come down for a second.
Ropave just like takes a step and just like take a step off the edge, and like just before it would be as if he hits the ground, he just kind of stops and just kind of softly lands. Which is really a thing that needs to do more often as an air genasi. Anyway.
Jezza raises her eyebrows and gives out a whistle. Well, that was terrifying. I've got a problem. Maybe not a problem per se, but
New development.
Jezza's not gone.
Well, as much as I'm aware that you're standing in front of me, it's not the same.
No, that's not what I'm meaning. She kind of like tilts her head to the side, tilts it back to the other side, and she's like, well, my assumptions are that you're gay, and she looks up at you, Ropave. I don't know, but quite frankly, I don't care. And she removes the top part of her tunic and like pulls it down. Nothing's being shown really. There's bandages wrapped around her top half. And the mark of dream is spreading down her arm. But on the other side is the mark of magic. And for the first time, she's not wearing her gloves. She's not wearing the bandages on that one arm. And you see scarring all the way down, as if the flesh has been burned and it's scarred over. Like, the right side of her body is burned. And from her right hand is missing.
Ropave's just kind of staring at her. Just kind of almost skeptical.
Your Cheza had a missing hand. Mine was just burned.
And he's just gonna look at Alduin and go, did she not turn to ash? Am I the only one who saw that? Am I just going this fucking insane?
The aspects, from what I remember, and she looks at Isaac, they're connected to your soul. You can't remove them because they have bonded. Your soul is still... I don't understand it. I don't understand how this is working. I shouldn't have two marks.
Well, the Trezza from where we came from had the mark of magic, not green. No, when she sacrificed, I guess is the right word, herself.
Note that this is your Cheza.
I'm your Cheza, Isaac. What I'm saying
my bad.
is... What I'm
I lost track.
No, you're good. What I'm saying is that there are two.
Right.
But
I had it backwards. He was here, but I was getting to that.
yeah.
Oh yeah, for those who don't know, the Cheza from the other group and because there's also the two Ropaves, so like that Cheza and Ropave had this interesting back and forth thing. Question mark. Because I realized context is important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, what I would assume is that in that sacrifice, the soul wasn't completely destroyed, or whatever constitutes what would be the soul
And
wasn't destroyed.
as you're saying this, I need you both to roll a perception.
We do shit I'm not good at.
Isaac.
Way to go, Ropave.
Roll it for Alduin.
I swear to fuck if Alduin notices this shit.
I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna fucking die.
Okay, so for him, I just have to. It would be a wisdom check, I believe. Or is there?
Wisdom.
Yeah, I think it's just base wisdom.
Yeah.
Of fucking course. Of fucking course.
So you're standing there and you see something flash in Chez's eyes. You both do. Isaac, you notice that it's not her normal look, but you don't know what it is. Alduin, however, stands up straight on your shoulder, Ropave, and gives a loud, well, not a loud, it can be considered loud, but it's a little roar. And he flies around Chez's head like ecstatic, like just going fucking ballistic, just zipping every which way, like pew, 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 and then he zips around Ropave, and he zips around Isaac. He is just the most ecstatic you have ever seen him be.
Ropave is just gonna look at Alduin and be like, "Okay, that's enough hanging around bricks. You've had way too much candy."
And he looks at you, he's like, no, Cheza.
Yes, that's
I'm
Cheza.
gonna put my hands over
And he-
both her aspects and ask her what aspect she has.
3.
That's what I thought.
Wait. Why are you looking at me weird?
Take my hands away.
Okay. What? Why are you out here?
This
Last
is-
thing I remember is going to the infirmary. What's going on?
Your Cheza is here.
Rope's just gonna look at Cheza and just kind of put his hand up to his head. Just be
And
like,
she looks at. Oh.
You sacrificed yourself, or that's the assumption we're under currently.
Ah. Okay.
you turned
Yeah.
into ashes.
Oh.
You died.
That's just okay. And she puts both hands on each side of your shoulder. That was just my body.
Okay, when I fused,
Mm-hmm.
it just happened.
Mm-hmm.
No ashes.
Do you want to know what those ashes were? Because I will tell you.
If I had to assume, it was the arm burning off.
No. And she kind of just... Being able to be like this has made me realize a couple of things. The ashes... I would have ended up that way regardless. That was my destiny. My mother, I don't think I'd call her mother. When I was born, she was gifted with a vision, prophecy, that one of the blessed ones, one of the blessed vessels, the vessels, would bring about destruction. Don't know how, but she saw something. And I guess in her mind, she was trying to save my soul. She was trying to save what she could. But fire tends to burn out the impurities. And she tried to burn it out. She tried to kill me before it happened. She went crazy. My destiny was to absorb, was to fuse with Asmodeus and become him. I don't know if the same can be said for your Cheza. And she looks at Ice. But my destiny was supposed to be as such. Those ashes, that was the corruption. That's what I was absorbing. I don't know if this Cheza has it. I don't even know if she knows. But it wasn't just my body that was burned. It was, like I said, it was the corruption.
So this whole time, Ropave's just been like staring at her, just listening, but still just like his brain is like trying to process what's happening, and he's just like.
Let me also explain, I did not know this. I wasn't. All I knew was that I had to go through the dungeons and clear out the corruption. That's what I had to do. I didn't know that I was slowly being corrupted. I didn't know this at the time. So no, I didn't. I don't know. And she looks at the both of you. This place is not. We have to get out of here soon. Because the longer we stay, the more we're going to lose our minds.
Ropave is just gonna kind of smirk and just be like, yeah, I feel like we're already past that point.
No. There's something else at work other than what we're seeing. I don't know what's going on, but I don't know what happened to the marks. I don't know if they've merged or if they've gotten some form of clairvoyance. I don't know. All I know is that we have to get out of here soon. Otherwise, what you all hold dear to you is going to be lost.
Ropave is just gonna kind of sigh. He's going to sigh, and he's gonna just kind of give her a hug and be like, fine, but if you die again, I'm going to kill you.
She just looks up at you and pats the side of your cheek. I'm not gonna die.
You already did.
Nope.
Cheza, you might want to expedite any process of sharing your memories with Cheza.
That's not how this works.
I told her
can't.
to talk to you. I'm telling you the same thing. Try to talk to her.
There's a barrier.
explain it.
I know that you. How do you mean talk to her? Like notes?
If it would help, switching places, if you have any control over it. But otherwise, just I do it in my head. I talk to Isaac in my head.
Well, that's because he's a kid.
Yeah, I still absorbed him. Are you saying that you guys are putting up the barrier between each other?
Nope,
Because you're adults?
not us.
Alright, well, look.
Rope, do you have any contact with yourself?
Contact with yourself.
Well, I mean, what else would you call it?
I mean,
Do you think
not
Talk to
really.
yourself?
I mean, there's moments, but
I'm the only one that actually relies on myself for extra information storage.
and then Ropave just kind of looks over at Alduin and just kind of points.
Fair.
Speaking of Alduin, he's hopping from side to side, just one shoulder to the other shoulder, all three of your shoulders. He's just doing like a parkour thing between all your shoulders. He is just boingy 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 boingy.
And actually, that does remind me. Alduin also has two versions of himself in him as well.
He looks at you, and if a little dragon could smirk, he is. And he opens his mouth, and for the first time, it's not one voice, it's two. He says, "Yep, you're not wrong." Then goes back to bouncing.
Remember when you didn't speak Common? I remember when you didn't speak Common. Life was much easier.
I think your pet has better integrated with himself than any of us.
And he looks up at you as it is because it's just simpler. We get along with each other. We know what the other sharing information is vital to our survival. No offense, I'm not big like you guys just yet. And what's better than one mind? Two. Cooperation on both ends? Yes. But
I think Isaac's been through some stuff, and I don't know what it is. Which I should know if I was there. Yeah.
if you can't get through, are you putting the barrier up?
I mean, are you talking to Cheza? Because I know Cheza's having some real issues.
He's talking to you. Because if you put the barrier up, then it's you to take it down. But if the young Isaac has put the barrier up, then there's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, it's kind of give and take. I give him his own. I kind of try to. It's hard to explain. I like made him his own space, so he's welcome to enter and leave.
I'm sorry, Isaac. Are you having an intellectual conversation with Alduin? Is this not...
Yeah.
Ropave's just like... almost like he's getting like a headache. Because he's just like...
And Alduin looks at you, Ropave, and for the first time, you see a little bit of intelligence glinting in his eye. And he tilts his head. You know, I'm smarter than the way I act. Keep that in mind.
Alduin, you've almost had me killed. More times than I can count.
But you survived?
But did
Plus,
you die?
You fought a dragon!
Well, to be fair, I thought it was bigger than what I was. I'm not used to this. Okay, well.
Excuse... He's gonna like look at Isaac, look at Cheza, look back at Aldo, and be like, "Motherfucker."
Huh? What?
No, I've been with you since you hatched.
He just grins. Yes, you have.
He's gonna like grab Aldo in and like pull him up to his face, be like, "Who are you?"
Question is, who is Flint?
So, back to that conversation that I was having. I gave him his own space in my head. He's welcome to enter or leave at will. Sometimes he locks the door or slams it, and it's kind of annoying, but you know.
Has he
Like,
been doing it
trigger
lately?
groups,
And Cheza looks at
been-
you.
he's been real quiet. Like,
Oh.
not just quiet. Like, I don't think the room's there right now.
The only way that I can figure this out is if.
There was one place
don't-
that I was able to talk to him, like, face to face,
We need to
but
bring
I
all
don't
the
think we want to
aspects.
go there.
We need all the aspects. Everybody with the mark of an aspect. We need all of you. So, Aldwin kind of frees himself from your, grip. Like, because I just imagine.
He's just like holding him by the neck, just.
Yeah.
Emerson style.
Like, he just kind of pulls it, he, like, slips his head out of your fist, and he goes with a pop. And he's like, okay, let's go. Follow me. Rick says candy.
And Ropave is gonna look at Isaac and just be like, "You heard that too, right?"
I'm choosing to separate that from what was said otherwise.
No. He's gonna be the death of us.
You know what? That's not the worst thing that can happen.
Question.
Yes.
Could Sen have a conversation with Bricks before they arrive?
Yes.
Very cool, very cool.
I'm
Yeah,
so confused.
I'm going to cut over. I'm going to pause this here, but cut over to Sen and Bricks. What you do?
Are there any plants in the arena, like anywhere nearby?
There is. Okay, next to the medical, there is like a place for herbs, for healing, that type of thing, but there's nothing in the arena itself.
Okay, so Bricks is this Bricks is currently sitting in just a patch of plants, just completely surrounded.
Sen has been following Bricks like a lost puppy.
Bricks is talking to the plant.
How do you interrupt a conversation between a lady and her plant?
Rudely.
Rudely. Sen's going to be kind of just like messing with the grass.
Bricks is going to. What if
Lady, you're cutting out.
Breaking up.
they would appreciate it if you didn't.
Lady.
Hold on, I'm in the dead zone.
I'm crying in the club.
They would appreciate it if you didn't do that.
What? Hustle their grass?
Yes. It makes them feel disoriented.
Alright. I'll move his hand. So, with 2-year estimation, do you think it's accurate?
I think I have less time, not gonna lie.
Fantastic. That's great.
Yeah.
Babe.
Impending doom and prospect of remembering it.
Can't hear you.
Pending doom and prospect of not remembering anything.
Yeah. Well, if you would like, I could tell you about something about
About-
you.
Aside from what I remember about us.
Yeah. My loyalty doesn't come from just meeting you in this time. In the time we spent together now. My loyalty doesn't stem from that.
Oh?
Yeah. Shit. It's been a long time. I don't even remember if I have the facts correct, but the only thing is, I just haven't told you anything about this because I knew that you would forget, but with less than 2 years on the line, if I never told you, I think that would be unfair. Because I know you said you were looking for something, and I don't know if this correlates.
We went together, right?
Huh?
We went together. Like, that's not what you're getting at here?
No, God, no, listen,
Wow, you're just gonna say being with someone's disgusting.
listen, I can't, Bricks, I'm sure. I can't even say that, I can't,
Look. I am sitting in a field of herbs, talking to them about their medicinal properties. Nothing you say can be weirder than that.
well, so Bricks, I call you old, right?
Yeah.
Because to me, you are incredibly old, but when I first met you, I was very young. I don't remember much. I remember falling. I fell, and I was laying in a patch of grass, clovers and flowers, and you were there.
You know what? This is slightly weirder than last. But
Yeah,
continue. But continue.
yeah. I was young. I was lost. I don't think I could have been older than 5 or something. And you raised me for at least a few years. And I don't remember what happened, but you left. And I guess I had a point, and I'm just, it seems like every person that means more than a friend to me seems to leave me or forget me. And at the time, in the time we spent together, I had thought that I meant more and that you would remember me, but it just, you don't recall.
And Brick starts pulling at her hair very pensively. And she just goes, Then I I want to remember these moments with you, and I want to be the person you need me to be right now, because I know you need someone, but I can't. I don't even know who I am. I don't even know if Brooks is my name.
As you say this, your overgrown ferret, who is kind of just settled beside you, he's been relatively calm. He's like, oh, well, that's easy.
What?
I know who you are. And he looks over at you, Sen, and I was there when you were there.
I'm sorry.
Ferret.
What?
Oh, it's because I wasn't a ferret. I was something else.
What were you?
Oh, that's a story for another time.
No,
you
it's
know.
not. I will not give you any of those little raspberry truffles you like unless you tell me.
He just kind of smacks his lips. And he walks over to you, Sen. He's like, "Come here for a second." And he motions to you, like, you know, with his head, tilt, like, "Come on."
Yeah, sure. Get up.
And he thumps the ground beside Bricks, like, with his tail. He pats it with his tail. Sit. I'll sit. So, I wasn't a ferret. It's kind of hazy what I was, but I know I wasn't a ferret. But I do remember. I do remember what you are talking about because I was watching. As creepy as that sounds, I've been watching, as you call, Bricks for quite a long time. And he kind of stands on his hind legs, and he tries to look as regal as possible. I am the head of her guard. And of course, you really can't tell because I'm in this blasted body. But
I'm sorry, the head of my guard.
yes.
Why would I need a guard?
Ah. See, how old are you, Bricks?
I don't know. Like, maybe 40, 50 years old?
Nah. Couple hundred.
What?
Give or take.
What?
Yes,
What?
you're a descendant.
A descendant? Oh.
That I'm not allowed to tell you, because if I try... Okay, you know what? You guys can just fuck off. I'm not saying anything. Fuck off. I'm not saying anything.
No, Captain of the Guard. Why do I need a guard?
Oh no, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to them. Okay. There's a lot of forces in play here. For her own protection. That is why she cannot remember. For her own protection, that is why she doesn't know who or what she is.
I know what I am. I'm very
Do
sure
you?
of what I am. Yeah, I'm an elf.
No.
What?
He just pats her shoulder with his tail. No, but good guess. You'll find out.
When will I find out?
Keep gathering the crystals.
You can't just tell me this stuff and expect me to not. What?
If I could tell you, I would. But I'm not allowed to say anything. If I try, I will disappear for good. This is literally them giving some free reign on some knowledge. Because you seem to think that you are not valued. I care about you. And you are important.
But you can't just do this to me after not knowing who I was, thinking I was hundreds of years younger than I actually am. You can't just start to tell me that I have a captain of a royal guard and then not continue that line of thinking.
Because if I told you, you would disappear.
I would disappear.
Yes, and I'm not telling you until you get your crystals so that you can fight through that.
What do the crystals help? What crystals are you referring to?
You notice the crystal that she always has? And the ones that keeps merging with her crystals? It's parts of a whole. Once she gets... I'm going to estimate between 5 to 7 more pieces. No, 3 to 5. You will know where you're from. Then I withstand knowing. If I tell you now, 1, your mind will break even further. 2, you will disappear. 3, I will die. And quite frankly, I'd like to protect you and myself as much as possible.
This is a lot to take in. And am I going to forget all of this?
Probably, but that's a good thing.
No, it's not. It is not a good thing. I don't want to keep forgetting this stuff. I'm going to forget this conversation with Sen.
The next
And
crystal.
Brooks is whipping her hair and like pulling at it as she's saying that. I can't forget anymore. I just can't do it. I can't forget. I'm not going to
Your
let
mind
myself.
has been... Okay, so I will tell you that you seem to be a bit more aware of your memories than what you were quite a bit ago. That's a good thing.
And Brooks is holding her forehead in one hand, and she's looking down. I can't let myself forget this. I won't let myself forget this. But she can already feel it starting to slip.
I want you to make a wisdom save.
Okay, just give me 1 second. My computer was dying. I had to plug it in.
I wonder who died.
Sounds
Who
like
died?
Ming.
I'll put him in general.
There he goes.
He'll come back.
Okay. Let's see. Wisdom save, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nat 20.
Alright. So, you're fighting through the normal process of, your mind just saying, nope, not this time. And for once, it doesn't go away. You're remembering it, it's clear. And the crystal around your neck glows a little bit. But then the glow fades away. And you are still able to retain the memories, and you experience a calm. And as you both look at the ferret just grins. See? Told you.
So, the more crystals I gather, the more I can remember.
Yes.
And the more I can remember, the less
The more-
likelihood
The less likelihood of what?
that I'll lose
Forget?
myself.
Yes.
Okay, so we need to get the crystals.
So,
All of them.
there's just one problem. Once you get all the crystals, do you know what to do with the crystals?
I just assumed I just need to hold on to them.
Mm-mm. You know that hole in your stomach?
No. No, we ain't doing that. No one's touching that thing.
Nope. No one's touching it. You have to do it.
I have to do it. I have
Yes.
to. It's gonna be a hard no. Not letting anything else get put near that hole.
The only thing is that crystal, you'll still get the memories. You'll still remember bits and pieces, but to fully be yourself, to remember everything, you have to be whole with that.
So I have to put it in my gut.
Unfortunately, yes. But the good thing is, I will tell you this. It's not something you have to do right now, and from what I know, it's not. I remember it being described as a cool and calm. It's not painful. But if you want to retain all your memories, you have to do that.
Okay. If I just hope I remember.
It's okay. And he looks over at Sen. I'm pretty sure you'll remember that, right?
Seems I'm the one in charge of remembering everything.
And Wix is gonna look over at Sen and just pull him into a warm and comforting hug.
Well, Sen will hesitantly, but almost as if he remembers, will hug back. The sense of familiarity washes over him as relief.
And I think that's a good point for the others to walk in.
Yep.
Aldwin, Ropave, Isaac, and Aldwin all come into the scene. Aldwin flies over to Flint and just kind of starts chittering at him in Draconic.
I can understand them.
Hi, Isaac, you're back.
Welcome.
Good morning.
You came back just in time. So,
I was waiting for it in the stream.
Oh.
you started snoring. I thought you were snoring.
Yeah, I had things to say to Bricks, and so I was waiting, and
Yeah.
I closed my eyes.
Yep. So, what you hear, Sin, is Ches is back, Ches is back. And you hear Flint like, wait, what? You mean they're merging? Yeah, they merged and both Cheses are here.
I would like to
Ropave
take this
was
up.
sad.
I would like to take this opportunity to give Flint a small handful of raspberry truffles.
And Sin, you hear Aldwin say, I think Ropave was kind of sad. Okay, kind of is an understatement here. He was really upset over Cheza dying.
Ropave's eye is just like twitching.
It's in Draconic. Can you understand Draconic?
Oh, I'm just speaking about just in a
Motherfucker,
general
you
sense. He might know Draconic. Let me check, but I'm just saying just generally. His eye is just twitching. Let's see. Nope, he doesn't speak Draconic. No, his eye's
All you
just
hear
twitching.
is
His
the-
eye's just...
Because you know Aldwin's being Aldwin.
Yep, because
You're all-
Alduin.
You hear Aldwin say, "We thought she, I even thought she died, but she actually merged, and they're both in that, and so Ropave isn't so sad anymore, which is good." And you hear Flint say, "Well, that's pretty neat," while he's eating a truffle.
Damn it, I was hoping they're gonna spill their little Draconic secrets.
I mean, nothing's stopping you.
You're gonna question the fact that a ferret is speaking Draconic?
No, not the
Ferret
ferret.
is not.
The Alduin
Oh.
and Flint.
Flint is the red dragon.
And then you say, and then Sin, you hear Flint say, "So, you used the voice, didn't you?" And Alduin nods and gives a "yep," and he does it again, and it seems like there's 3 chittering.
What does the third one say?
It's Alduin's voice is just meshed together with another Alduin voice. It's just more enhanced. It's like there's 2 Alduin voices, and he's like, "Yeah, I almost let it slip that we're older than what we are. Dude, you can't do that. I think Sin can speak Draconic." And then at that point, Flint looks over. His eyes are wide. He's like, "Oh shit! Nah, you didn't hear anything, fam. You didn't hear anything. Nah, we good. We good."
That's
Nah.
gonna sit up. He's gonna listen in Draconic. I can keep secrets. We can talk. We don't have to lie.
Oh, okay. Well, we're definitely older than what we are. And
Rope.
then Flint kind of puffs out his chest and he goes, "I am 572. Aldwin's just a little bit older than me, though."
Okay. How are you so old and so tiny?
And then you see Flint and Aldwin look at you at the same time, look at each other, and just look back. And they say at the exact same time, "Magic," and their wings just kind of go flappy flap at it.
Wix is back to talking to her plants.
Ropave is gonna look at the rest of the party and go, "My dragon's broken. I'd like a new one, please. Thank you."
Your dragon's fucking sick.
Yeah. I feel like we're using 2 different definitions of that word, Sen.
Wait, I'm not sick, and Aldwin speaks common, just because I'm,
Alduin, you are going to give me a stroke.
And he
He
starts
prone?
propelling himself from shoulder to shoulder, and so does Flint because they're both so ecstatic. And yet, Ropave, you know why. Sen, you know why. Bricks, you just see these two dragons just hopping from one shoulder to another like it's parkour and it's everything.
Brix has her flowers, and I have some dragons. Two very niche things I like.
So,
Both are fair and valid.
so Isaac goes to walk up to Bricks and is like foot hovers over the grass. And he's like, that's a friend. I'll sit at the edge of that.
She's just sitting in her field. She's making a flower crown. Yes?
So you forget things a lot.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a suggestion from what I've seen. Have you tried writing things out?
Yes.
Okay. And has that worked before?
My ferret takes it and uses it as a nest.
Your ferret looks offended. I didn't know it was your journal.
Ferret?
I'm just going to look at the ferret. Don't mind him. He's the captain of my guard.
Now that one is true.
Ropave's eye just starts twitching even more.
I'm not lying, guys.
Regardless of
Just like, what the
level
fuck
of
is happening?
fuckhead,
Plants talk to me, and my ferret is my captain of my guard. I don't see what's weird about this. Also, Sen is my kind of son.
I understand. Okay.
Ropave just like puts his hands up and is like, what is life? I don't. What? And he's just like holding his head.
They're city folk, Bricks. They don't get it.
Okay, do you need me to break it down for you?
I understand enough that it can wait. I understand that there's some history that has caused you to say that about Sen.
Yes,
Casually
he's my
my
son,
mom.
technically.
Literally. Well, for the first few years.
Yeah.
Hey, has Sen ever been to school?
Yes.
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 Okay, we'll get to
They
that
don't
later.
know.
We'll get to that later.
I said they don't know, do they?
No, I never told them. I
Okay.
after.
Yeah.
We'll talk about the implications that may have later.
I'm very highly educated.
So there's some history there, and you've. I heard something about 2 years. Wasn't really sure what that was about.
Oh, that's
From
about
down
how
the
long
hall.
I have until I completely lose everything that I am. It's probably only going to be about a couple months, though, I'm not going to lie.
Well, who are you then?
That is a loaded question. I am Brix. Right now, I am Brixen. I am known as the Witch of the Woods. I talk to plants. I have leaves growing out of my body. And, what else? Sen is my adopted son for the first couple years. My ferret is the captain of my guard. And I have to impale myself at one point in order to get all of my memories back. I also have an endless bag of candy.
Okay, so those are facts about you. Some of those are some darker facts about you. But I don't mean things that could just someone could know just from having watched your life. Like, what makes you who you are?
I don't know.
Yeah, just a pilgrimage.
Well, for starters, you're incredibly kind.
Speaking of
Nurturing.
which, Sen, I made you a
Huh?
flower crown.
Fuck yeah. You'll put that on.
Oh, that has some implications that I won't bring up.
What?
You've just made your son of the bodies of your friends.
Oh, no, picking flowers is actually very good for the plant. If you do it correctly, it can cause longevity and allow them to bloom even more beautiful the next time.
I see. Either way, I would not discredit. You have a few months, and you will lose. You may lose. You likely will lose who you are.
Mm-hmm.
Will that just be knowing who you are, or losing what makes you who you are, regardless of your memories? Because you are carrying the son without knowing that you were his mother, adopted.
That's a complex question because that more aligns with nature versus memory. I had the knowledge that I was looking for someone. I didn't know who. I didn't know why. But I had the knowledge and the memory that there was someone I needed to find. So I gravitated towards Sen. But what's going to happen when I don't have anything left? Except for a broken crystal, a ferret, and my bag full of candy.
Well, that's the thing. Now that I found you, you'll have me.
I will have you.
And by all accounts, you'll have
I will. Until I eventually wander off and get lost in the woods again.
yeah, well, we have some experience with getting lost in the woods. I'm sure I'll be able to find
I'm sure you have some way of bringing you back to the herd.
At this point of the conversation, Cheza steps forward and says, I have a bit of an idea.
Oh?
What marks are here?
Green.
Ropape just under his breath is like, death is all around us, but it's nowhere all at the same time, fucking apparently.
Around me are familiar faces.
What out places?
Bright and early for the daily races.
Going nowhere. Ropape's just like rocking back and forth.
As we all slowly descend into our own madness.
And I find it kind of funny. I find it kind of sad. Anyway, so I believe I have.
Time.
What do I have?
You have time.
I have no, like I'm saying that in character. What do I have? I have oh, it's on the tip of my tongue.
2 hands.
I do have
a mumbled that's more than what I got.
I'm giving her a hint of what she has.
Wait. Question. Which hand did Cheza lose?
The right one.
So she's not alright?
Nope.
That's all she has left?
Sen contemplates strangling his own brother.
Anyways, I have time. Yes, I do have time. It's right over here, actually.
We have life here.
Quick, slow slowly puts the sprig of thyme back on the plant. Why does it matter?
Because I think I've discovered something that can happen between the marks interacting with each other.
Well, if Adiaris is still here,
He's dead, Your Honor.
he's on the roll 20. I don't know if he's alive.
Oh, Avernash.
Eh? What?
What?
Look at me. Adiaris appears.
Yeah, what? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was reading something. What?
Okay, are you here with the group or just kind of walking around seeing what people are doing? What you doing?
No, I was there. I was waiting until the things for
The bands.
Yeah.
no, the thing to the event is done, so I don't have to participate. You know.
Oh, they're meeting a long time, bro. Battle Dance hasn't even started yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. But if the group formation is done,
All right. So, at the
yeah.
RS, at some point, Isaac and Ropave and Cheza, you kind of followed along with them. You were informed that, the sign up for the Battle of the Bands was done.
Therapy time.
So, the only aspect that's missing is life right now.
That's what Adiaris was.
No, he's magic.
No,
Your
I'm
life?
live.
Okay, no, your life.
What?
Okay, yeah, cool.
That's
Yeah,
why I
that works.
said it. I looked at the channels.
I missed it. I'm sorry. It's 2:14.
Colin's asleep,
Anyway.
so I couldn't say him.
Yeah. So you have 2 death, 2 dream, technically a magic, and
Mhm.
life. So,
I'm the only life.
yep.
Eh,
I'm on
I'm
the
unique.
street.
We also have so Cheza steps forward and she sits down and she motions for you, Ropave.
Ropave is just gonna look at her and be like, yes.
And she pats the ground beside her. She looks at the rest of you that are standing, sit down. And she, like, pretty much in a circle.
Don't crush the flowers.
Ropave sits next to Cheza and Alduin, like, lands on his lap.
Scoots over.
And, Isaac, do you do the same?
Yeah, scoot over.
And she scoots over. Closer to Ropave so you can squish between her and Bricks. And at the Aris, you sit beside Ropave and beside Sen. So, I've discovered something about the aspects that when they're working together, they become more powerful. I'm pretty sure you guys have experienced, remember some things, them activating and protecting you, that type of thing. And that's on their own. But and is there anything that we want to know right now?
Well, I want to know who I am, but apparently if I do that, I'm not going to exist anymore.
And the ferret just kind of looks at you. He's like, "It's not that. It's complicated. Please,
That's
I'm sorry, ma'am.
My ferret is calling me ma'am. Why is this not the weirdest thing that's happened to me?
Talk to plants.
Ropave is just gonna look at Bricks and be like, "It's been a long day."
It's been a long hour.
I do talk to plants. They talk back.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we talk back.
Yes, you do, and you're doing such a good job photosynthesizing.
I am a photosynthesizing genius. Fuck yeah.
Yes, you are, my sweet little baby. Anyways, what were we
What
talking
the
about?
fuck?
As you all are see,
I think she's meant to be disturbed.
no, because as you all are sitting together in this circle, you're just kind of connecting in a way, and it wasn't just Bricks that heard the voice. You all heard.
Ropave is just gonna look at the flower. I'm just gonna look at everyone else. Be like, guys, I think I finally snapped. I think.
Wait,
Hey, Bricks,
wait,
do you have
wait,
any
you can hear
mushroom
that
friends?
too? Oh my gosh, you can hear it too? Okay, watch this, alright? Excuse me, my little flowers. I do have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you have any drama? Anything you'd like to share? Oh, do you know what's going on with, what's his name? I'm totally blanking. It's late.
Antonito?
Antonito. Yeah, what's going on with Antonito?
There's a drama that's going on right now.
Yes.
Oh, that's bad. See, Antonito, he's scary.
Yes, he is. But do you know why he keeps forgetting things?
That's because it's making him forget.
Really? What's making him forget?
I don't know, but it's there.
Oh.
Where?
I don't know. What more do you want?
It just fucking code switched your
I'm just gonna look at the others and just be like, this is what I hear all the time. They talk to me.
Okay, but Bricks, do you have any mushroom friends?
This is what we're doing. We're doing this right
Mm-hmm.
Guys, Myth in chat is dying.
now. We're gonna do some minor
Blink Hawk is
illusions.
already dead.
Oh my god, this is what we're doing. Minor illusion.
Minor illusion. A grove of flowers, and 1,000 voices all saying, "Why do you love you?"
I'm in fear of the flowers.
Guys, and Brix is gonna look at all of them. Guys, you do realize that this is one of my abilities.
Hey, you looking pretty fine. How you doing?
Ropave is just gonna like go to stand up and just be like, guys, I think I took a lot more damage during that free for all than I thought I did.
No! And Cheza grabs your arm and pulls you back down. I'm trying to... I have an idea for Brix's question.
What?
So, I want you all to think about the question. And she looks at Rupe. You've meditated before, yes?
Immensely, yes.
Okay. Meditate. Calm your mind. Only think of the question.
I'm sorry, Cheza. You want me to calm my mind with the amount of shit that has happened in the past hour. You died. My dragon's apparently a fucking genius. Plants can talk!
Okay, I'm
gonna
very
take off his
sorry.
shoe.
I'm very sorry.
It's a disrespect.
I would just like to say that I am very sorry that the crazy one can maintain the fact that plants can talk better than you can.
Ooh.
Fucking got you. I'm gonna take off his shoe and throw it at Rope. Get your shit together.
Guys, Myth in chat is dying.
Yeah.
Tessa just looks over at all of you and she's like, "Look, we need to stop fighting. Ropave, I understand that you're dealing with something right now, and I get it. I do. But what we need to do is focus on this question because, as I told you, we need to get out of here.
Okay.
You guys wanted to know the question, what's bothering Antonito, what's causing him to forget? I think that would be a good thing to try this on.
Okay. Let's
It's
do it.
not personal grain, it's not whatever, and I think we might be able to find some answers.
Okay.
So,
I will
meditate.
meditate on this.
I'm sorry, I just looked at what Myth said in chat.
Which one?
Nope, I'm,
All of them.
I'm done. I quit. I don't fucking plans.
I look away
Actually,
and all I
flirty
I
was-
have
hear
enough
is,
tea to
the
deal with
plants are now
this.
talking. The fuck? I thought I was hearing the deep voice, yeah. I haven't slept. I'm not used to this. I haven't had the tea to deal with this. Hold on, did that fucking plant just what? Nope, I'm done. I quit. Nada ain't gonna deal with plants talking, especially flirting ones screaming internally.
That's
Same.
actually what you distill into a love potion.
So, you all start to meditate. I need you guys to roll something for this. What should we do? I'm thinking performance or arcana. Let's go do.
It would probably, if it's meditation, wouldn't it be like something like along the lines of like religion?
Not necessarily.
I'd say.
Wouldn't it depend on like how
We
we're
don't say.
thinking about the question?
Yeah.
Take everything. We don't say.
Okay, so
It's
what
like-
we're gonna do, we're gonna use Arcana. Because
Okay.
you're also focusing on not only the question,
I
not
will
only the
be
question.
honest. I
Yes?
will be honest, and I will roll with disadvantage because my character doesn't really care about that question.
Okay. So. Alright.
Wait, Seeker.
Okay.
Yeah, this'll work.
Still rolled better than Ropave.
Ropave is still wrapping the concept around that Cheza died, and now is back.
Never left? Question mark?
Question mark, question mark.
Mm-hmm.
So, I want you all to also roll performance.
If this somehow comes out higher,
Performance. We are singing or something or what?
You're just like trying
we're
to
singing
successfully to meditate and focus on the question as well as concentrate on your aspects. So, you're all in a circle. Your knees are touching each other. Like, it's just a literal circle. Jesus Christ, Adiara.
That's
Fuck.
rude.
So, Seeker, you're helping by being there. As you're all sitting there talking, I need to remember. Okay, yeah. Seeker, something starts to happen to your arm. And for the only person... Wait, who has magic?
I do.
You have time.
I do.
Oh.
I know. I
You're
I-
right.
no. I misunderstood the question.
So, Seeker.
Magic. The only one that has magic is the Chesa. I think that is not
Okay.
here
So
anymore.
this is gonna even it
No,
out. Yeah.
wait. No. That was the one that
Changeling
Everyone
had magic and Fortuna has fate.
Time.
yeah.
No, he had time.
Mm.
The one that the Chesa that was in our world has had
Dr-
dream.
had dream, yeah,
The
and the one.
other
Ours had
Cesar,
magic.
the other Cesar
Yeah.
that
So,
time.
as you are all sitting there, you notice, for one, that you can feel the two aspects coming from Chip. Seeker, you start to feel a tingling on your arm as markings start to appear. And you hear a simple voice in your head, this will protect you. And then as soon as it's there, it's gone. And your mark starts to glow. Ropaves, yours starts to glow. Sen's, everybody, Isaac's, Bricks, all of them starts to glow, and the aura starts to surround your bodies. And as you're thinking about the question, a small orb appears in the middle of you. Pure white light. You all open your eyes and you see a beam for all 6 of you shoot out, and it just kind of meets into your forehead. It doesn't hurt, but you're all shown visions. Something that you've seen before when you met the aspects of the mortal realm, the pantheon, the hells, everything crumbling, ruins, just screams, fire, everything is just being destroyed. A sense of despair washes over your body. But it starts to fast forward, and in each of your minds you start seeing snippets of pieces of information. One is of your Isaac companion just reading a book to a class. Another is of Bricks tending, and it looks like bricks, but it's not quite bricks. Tending to a child. Sen flashes, and you see Sen, teenager, running around with drawers. You see Cheza screaming in pain. You see Adiaris. He's younger, and he's speaking with somebody. And in his hands is a silver circlet, like a little crown. Stars are adorning it. And that's when everything seems to stop. And it focuses on this item. He's being handed this crown. But he hands it back, and then the scene fades. The crown comes back, and it's flashing. And it's not silver anymore. It's black and red. Darkness is surrounding it. There are screams of terror, screams of pain. And then voices saying, let me out, I don't want to be here, let me out. Multiple voices. Don't kill them. And then it fades, and it keeps flashing, and it keeps flashing, and it keeps flashing, and it keeps flashing, until finally the orb just implodes. And you're all knocked back, and the only thing you can remember, and you all do remember this, is that this was the answer to your question. Adiaris, you know what this item is.
I remember what it is. That is the important question.
Yes, you know exactly what this item is. You know what this artifact is. Um,
So,
it's the circlet of stars.
hmm, okay. What's
It
that?
it stores memories.
Oh,
It takes memories and it gives memories. It erases memories. But there's something wrong with it. It's being corrupted.
hmm.
This was supposed to be yours as well, but you gave it back to your teacher because you didn't feel you thought that she needed it more.
Oh, yeah. It was a scene from the past then.
Yep.
Okay.
The name of the circlet is Hirashi. Hirashi.
Okay. I will write it in the chat to see if it's well. What was the name?
Hirashi. H I.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Hirashi. Yep, that
Yeah.
you got it.
Okay.
And as you guys look over, you notice that Seeker has an aspect that resembles one of Chez's. It's the aspect of magic. And Cheza looks over at the rest of you and says, "Huh. So I guess we need to find out where this item is." I have a
Well,
question though.
I know who has it or had it. I don't
And
remember where she is, though.
do you know where she hid it though?
I don't.
It's
She probably
possible.
is. She probably is in the same place, but I don't remember where that is.
Possibly.
What?
Possibly. I have a
Hmm.
question. The black and red energy surrounding it, was it always that color or and from what you remember, that's not it's corrupted. That is
Mhm.
not the way it should be.
Yeah, no. You saw it in the first image. It was, silvery,
Mhm.
but apparently it's corrupted by some reason. I don't know,
That would
or it's
explain a
getting
lot.
corrupted, or it's corrupted now. I don't know. That thing was made to store memories and was used by the elves, the star elves, to store memories because his their lives were so long that they forgot a lot during their lives. So they made that item so they could hold into memories more time. So
That would make sense if they've got a hold of it. And
So,
Cheza looks over at Sen and the others.
I don't know how this relates to the question we made though. I mean, this Antonito that you are asking for didn't exist in my world as far I am aware.
Hmm. I don't think I don't remember anything from either one of the worlds either about him.
Well, at the bar, didn't that big guy say that they haven't been here all that long? So something's going on with this circlet that's affecting and corrupting these other beings from these other worlds.
I mean, I don't know. It's just supposed to store memories, and not only to store, also to take them.
That wait, that would make sense though. If it's being corrupted and used, that would explain why Antonito can't remember anything.
So we just gotta find the crown and break it.
I don't
Well,
think break it.
wait, wasn't the aspects chose us to clear corruption? So if this item is corrupted, maybe that's why we're here.
Well, the principal reason we were selected by the Aztec was to protect the world from what's his name? I don't remember.
Asmodeus.
Asmodeus.
Yeah, but remember we had to start going through all of the different dungeons to clear the corruption. Right? That we had to fight the darkness.
Yeah, that was just to make it more difficult to him to use that to get to our world.
Yeah, so what if
And
the same thing's happening here?
What if it's Asmodeus has a hold on this and has corrupted it?
well,
Has
that
anybody
means that he could technically change the memories that are inside of that thing, and if someone uses it, it can be given or taken memories that Asmodeus wants. I don't know.
Well,
that
let me just put this thought out there. Just this is really far stretched. What if we are the memories?
What do you mean?
What if we are the memories in the circlet? The circlet's being corrupted, and it looks like everything is crashing, falling apart.
So if we are the memories, how would we uncorrupt ourselves?
We would have to get the person that has forgotten everything to somehow remember. Like I said, it's a really far stretched theory. I don't know.
would make sense though.
Well, technically, the course we received today, it's from the same origin that the circlet is.
You mean they're connected somehow?
Maybe, I don't know. The circlet was made by the Star Elves, and the course was made by them too. That's the only thing I know.
As you're all discussing this, Ropave. Actually, no, Isaac.
Yeah.
You all notice this. Who isn't the people? Okay, the rest of you who see Isaac. You see this being just appear out of nothing and press a metal thing into the back of Isaac's head, and you hear a click.
Robot man. Give me a robot.
Ropave's gonna jump out and pull out his sword.
What?
I'm gonna draw my moonsicle.
As you guys see this to be the white-haired being that you've just seen, like, just being edgy boy. And you hear a click, and he says, "Don't move, or your friends' brains will be scattered all over the grass."
I hate you.
Where is Where is the aspects?
I don't know. What's that? Do you want a marshmallow?
Bricks.
Like, I just get this image of Ropave just covering Brix's mouth, just like, no.
No. We will fill you in. Do not fuck with him.
I'm not fucking.
No, I understand that's way. I know.
Calm down, guys. Calm down. Everybody. The figure looks over at you, Brix. He doesn't give any inclination that he sees or cares. And he looks back down at Isaac. And you hear another click. You've got to the count of 3. Where are your aspects?
You want
Oh.
to go home.
If you would
Rethink your
take
life.
that off of me and allow me to stand up and show you.
No tricks.
Okay.
I cast suggestion.
What does he have to roll for that?
Persuasion?
No,
Alright, Hawk,
he
you
is,
have control from this point.
Okay. Okay, so
brains for
failed
data.
save. What kind of save? Wisdom saving throw. Has to be to DC 17. Well,
What is the suggestion?
In
Oh god!
my finest Jedi voice. I want to go home. Rethink your life.
Wait, what was
to
it?
go home.
Rethink.
Oh
my god! Oh god!
So he's gonna look at you.
Oh, it worked. It worked.
Does it? How? He
Yes.
doesn't have a home.
It works. You won.
He does.
You did pass the spell save.
Yeah.
Wait.
To go to whatever.
choose the course of action as you described to the best of its ability. If he doesn't have a home, if he doesn't have a home,
He doesn't have a home and he doesn't remember his life. So
so basically it says
Oh.
if the suggested activity can be completed in a shorter time, the spell ends when the subject finishes. If you have no home to go to, you do not go to a home. You consider you rethink your life right now. So rethink your life real quick.
So this is what's
and
gonna
then it
happen.
Should end.
oh, okay. Well, then yeah.
Well, I need to give the caveat to this. I need to give the caveat because this deals with memories. Seeker, your aspect glows. And for a brief moment where you're all connected, you all enhance Seeker's spell. And Jedian, you remember everything.
Oh shit.
Whether it lasts or not is a different story, but
Mhm.
you remember everything, and you go down on both of your knees, grabbing your head because it is painful.
Oh no. Oh no.
The gun
Remember
falls.
things. I am old. I want to remember things.
Oh
No,
no.
this
This is emotional pain. This is immense emotional pain. Oh,
brain.
Okay, guys, calm down. His gun falls to the ground. It lands beside you, Isaac. Take it. It's carved in runes.
Okay, so there's a couple of things. One, do I need to check to remember anything from inside that room?
You need. It's young Isaac. It's young Isaac that remembers. You do not. In order for young Isaac, you would have to do a switch.
I have to get in contact with him, which I can't do right now because I'm currently
You can
dealing
try to
with...
get in contact.
I'm gonna try to talk to him. Since I don't recognize these runes.
So
Do you recognize these?
he pops his head out. Nope, and goes back inside.
I'm gonna pick it up. The gun.
You try to pick it up. Your hand meets a barrier.
Fucking can't.
Doesn't work.
I'm gonna poke it with my quarterstaff.
You poke the barrier. Meanwhile, Jedian, the white-haired being behind you, is just grunting in pain. There are tears rolling down your face. You remember everything. For the first time, it's clear. Yes?
May I poke him with my crystal?
Yeah. You want to?
I'm going to poke him on the cheek with my crystal.
Jedian, as soon as she pokes you, not only are you remembering, you are feeling everything.
ruh-roh.
I'd like to place my hand on his head.
Do not touch the fucking guy that's trying to kill you.
I gotta try this. See if I
Again?
can do it again.
You have control. What is Jedian doing in this? I don't want to have full control.
Well, okay.
It's not my character.
So I assume this is immense emotional pain, not exactly physical.
Yeah.
Ruh-roh. He doesn't do too good with emotional pain
Okay. So.
of the immense variety.
Hey guys, I
you-
gotta get up at like 8 tomorrow.
Okay. Do you want to end it here?
I have to call it.
Okay.
There's
That
one
means
thing
that.
there's one thing I'd like to do before we leave. That is, since we can't seem to do anything with the gun, and casting minor illusion will not interrupt my concentration, I place a small box, illusionary box, over the gun.
You did not see the gun.
That's awesome. So, now that it's 2, I'm going to end the session here at this spot.
Good night,
Because
guys.
with time leaving, that makes 2.
Night.
Sorry, guys.
It's okay.
I actually have to get up in the morning.
Don't worry, we have been playing for almost
5 hours,
now.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, I'm sorry, guys.
No, it was fun. It was fun.
It's okay.
Almost 6 hours. I'm gonna
You
go
can
to
prepare
bed.
for my next mind invasion.
Good night.
You do not want to invade this mind, my guy.
I don't know that.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
It's the only. It's one of the few things that I've been able to do that like literally no one's done.
Invading the mine invades
Here,
the
I'm just gonna I'm just gonna deafen myself real quick, and then I'll wrap up this stream. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Cause like
It's funny because there is all the other players having all these problems, and I'm like there cheating.
Oh, Avernish, your
Hmm.
time's coming. Your time's coming.
Oh no!
Your time is
Yeah,
coming.
I'm,
You think you're out of this? Oh no.
yeah, Mira,
Let
I'm
me chill in peace.
going to his brain now.
What?
I am going to try to break into his mind, like I did with Elena.
Oh god.
Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, guys. So I guess next session we're all gonna have to roll new characters, cause Zedian's gonna kill them. I don't see a way around that. He's gonna kill them. So immense emotional pain triggers the Recidivo form. Big fiery, the green flame demon. So they're triggering that. Isaac is about to go inside of Jedian Riviera's head. This isn't gonna end well for the party. But yeah, so we're gonna wrap it up there. Yeah, so guys, make sure !Discord in the chat to get notifications over on Discord and to come hang out on Discord. SOTS revamp is coming soon. Wrapping up a few things. Yeah, no, nothing good will come from it. No, Jedian is a very angry boy. So yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna be doing some more Pokemon Snap, so that'll be fun. But yeah, it's gonna be it for me today. This was the session. Oh god. All right. So yeah, it's gonna be it for me, guys. So peace out. Keep on